Been for a while. Brokeback Bob, what's going on, man? We live. Oh, wait, I need to turn this around. There we go. There's the view we were looking for. Awesome. Oh, let's see. The animal, what's going on, brother? Dale Hayslip, what's going on, Mr. Eric Massey? What's happening this morning? James Kirkpatrick, kinda awake, huh? 351 in Cleveland, what's happening, man? Good morning. Dad, watch that rod. I don't know if it's hung up or it's got a fish. It's hung up. Let some line out, Dad. Let some line out. Let some line out. Is that one hung up too? No? But what's going on here? How come there ain't all that slack in it? Let's see. Hang on. We got some stuff going on here, fellas. Y'all give me just a second to decide what in the world is going on here. Yeah, but Dad, did the clip pop on the planer board? Oh, yeah, it popped. Okay, we got to recast that one. The other one's okay. We got to recast that one. Okay. I got it. I'm gonna step on Caleb. Let's see. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to tend to a little business. J-Dog. What's happening, J-Dog? Brother Andrew in the house. Yep, as y'all can see, we are dragging baits. I got two Uncle Lou planer boards out each side the boat. Then I got my two Uncle Lou rods pulling out the back. Gabe, we are fishing Red River in Ellick. That's the Jackson Street Bridge right there behind us. New territory. So hopefully hopefully it pays off. Bob, what's going on, brother? Yeah, this is an experiment right here. This is new scenery, new water. Never been here before, so. Andrew, we did mark fish this morning. There is zero current in the river. And I mean, well, let me say zero, probably 0.1 miles an hour. Very, very, very slow current. And I did see some scattered fish kind of all through here. Nothing big, but did see scattered fish. So we decided being as there's no current, we drag some baits through them. See if we can get one to bite. And apparently there's a lot of stuff on the bottom because, man, you can see the planer boards kind of moving back and forth, back and forth. There's stuff on the bottom, but that's what we like. Drag through some structure. But on the full rods, they're all rigged the same. I've got a typical Dragon Santee rig, 2.5-inch oval peg float, and I'm using a Santee drifters, Dragon weights. Did lose one rig this morning. There was something down there in the bottom that I guess the hook must have got hung up in it. It wouldn't come out. But other than that, the Santee drifters they're doing their job. I say you see them bounce around, but they're popping out. So we're doing good. Had to bass over it yesterday, huh? Andrew, actually, there's what's left of the old bridge is not in the water. Actually, we looked for it, but it's not there. So I guess at some point they must have, divers must have went down and got that old bridge out of the water. It's about the best I can tell. Yeah, so you can kind of see the rod tips kind of dancing around a little bit. We're just drug across the end of a wing dam, so I imagine gonna see some movement. Hopefully nothing gets hung up. Hopefully we drag through it okay. So far, so good. Conditions this morning, water temperatures somewhere between 53 and 54 degrees. So it's pretty warm. A lot warmer than the river we would normally be fishing right now. So that's kind of where we're at. Wait, Dad. It might pop out. There you go. No, it popped the clip. Dad, watch that one to your left. Watch that one to your left. That one's hung, like hung. Yeah. Dragging across that wing back, boy. Got it out. Got it out. Still on there. Let it go down. That bait ain't going anywhere. I mean, if you want to check it, that's fine, but you have to throw it way behind the boat when you gas it. I mean, way back there. Huh? Yeah, go ahead. Back at it. All right. Sorry about that. I'll go work the back of the boat. Yeah. Freddie, what's going on, brother? Ooh. Yeah, we just gonna drag along and along the river here and see if we can pick up a stray fish somewhere. If we don't get nothing dragging, then I got lots and lots of other spots that we can go check out. Like I said, they got a ton of interesting stuff on this river that I want to go check out. I mean, we've got multiple bridges, we got wing dams, we've got all kinds of stuff, all kinds of cool stuff that's just begging to be fished. I haven't even actually been the OK Island way yet. We scanned both banks right here real good, saw scattered fish, and decided that we would drag. Actually, I'm dragging towards OK Island. Yeah, J-Dog, I've had decent luck with bridges myself, and there's a lot of them right here. There's new bridges and old bridges that are possibly still down in the water. So that's the reason I chose this stretch to fish, man. You can see there's one here way in the background. There's an older bridge right here close, and we're heading towards another bridge out in front of me. But we are right here in the middle of the city of Alexandria, Louisiana. And I mean, right in the smack center of the state. About an hour from the house. So we'll see, we'll just see what's happening this morning. Like I said, marked some fish, nothing big. So we downsized the baits. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's pretty out here. I mean, as you can see, the sun's out, probably right in your face in the cameras. But the sun's out. It's probably, I don't know, 50-something degrees right now, low 50s. It is nice. I got Dad sitting back there camping, watching the rods, and I got Caleb in the. All right, let's see what J-Dog talking about right here. Straight for me, or wait to see if we cross path in the tournament. Well, hey, that's up to you, J-Dog. That's completely up to you. Miss Annette, what's going on this morning? Yeah, I think that's going to be the big talk, especially come Monday, is who's going to get drawn for the 1 versus 1 and who's going to get called out. I think some people are already getting excited and antsy. So I'm curious, real curious to see how all that works. Real curious to see who, basically who gets called out and who don't. Or who gets called out first round, really. 12, 18, 12 in 3 trips. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I said we've been struggling lately, but we've been trying a lot of new things, so that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Mike Doucette, what's going on? Yep, well, thank you. We're going to need all the luck we can get, I believe. New water is always hard to fish, somewhere you've never been, so we'll, hopefully it works out for us. If nothing else, we'll learn some stuff. Learn what the bottom looks like, learn where the structure is. Yeah, it's a challenge, but we'll make the best of it. I said it's not often I did 18 the day you skunked. Well, somebody had to have a good day. I'm glad somebody caught some fish. Yeah, usually this time of year, to be honest, it's not it's not really my time of year. I'll be honest with you. Country boy, what's happening? Bob, actually, I'm gonna get to. I'm in. I'm gonna get to call out whoever I want, but that's gonna be. I get like last pick essentially of whoever's left. I got a few names in mind of people I'd like to go against. Y'all just have to find out Monday. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep that a secret for the time being. Find out. I don't want to ruin the surprise. So Freddie, if you getting picked, you want to call me out, huh? Well, hey, ain't but one thing to do, Freddie. That, oh, I thought that was a fish the way it hit. That one on your left. It might be the bottom. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I know. That's kind of what's. It's possible, but man, it was. No, a fish would have held it down by now, I believe. Yeah, Gabe. We're gonna go live on Mark's channel when Mark does his show on Monday nights at 8. Everything's gonna be happening live on Mark's channel. Oh yeah, there's something down there. Cause look, that's what it is. There you go, popped out. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's happening, Mr. Ernie? Yeah, we just dragging some baits in Red River, seeing if we can't come up with a fish. I said we'll drag. Actually, I'm dragging right back towards the boat landing right now. So I think I'm gonna drag about up to there, and if I don't get a fish, we may pick up and move upriver just a little bit, not very far, and see what the structure looks like. James Allball, what's going on? Yep, hopefully we can put some fish on the live. Like I said, I've always struggle in. No, J-Dog, I didn't get to see it, and from what you're telling me, I'm kind of glad I didn't see it. Ugh, I don't know how in the world you do that. Ugh. Matt, what's going on, brother? There's definitely something going on the bottom. Well, because you're closer to the end of the wing dams on that outside, so I think it keeps catching something. Mr. Rick, what's going on? We just started fishing not long ago. Hadn't caught a fish just yet, but we hadn't even begun to cover the water right here, so it's very early, and hopes are high. Hopes are very high, hopefully. Yeah, Matt, doing something this morning I don't do very much. We're dragging baits. Got my Uncle Lou planer boards out, and we'll hopefully I can hook a fish on one of the boards. I love seeing those boards when they get a fish on. Really, really cool. Fletch some arrows. Wow. Awesome. I know one thing. I don't have to worry about my phone signal out here. Like I said, we're right between the cities of Ellick and Pineville, and I got like all the reception I could possibly ever want, which probably means there's no fish in here. That's usually how that goes. When you have great phone reception, that usually means there ain't no fish. So I don't know. We'll just have to see. Well, Ernie, it's like anything else. If you know how to do something yourself, it's always cheaper than going buy it. I promise you. Turn the boat a little bit, kind of heading towards something I don't want to run into. Loading up, heading to the lake. Well, go ahead, brother. I sure hope you catch something. Yeah, Matt, that's kind of what I'm hoping that's not true. Hey, but that ain't no problem, brother. I appreciate you stopping by either way. Guys, I still cannot get rid of this little cough. I guess I'm gonna cough till July. Ugh. The remnants of COVID. Gotta love it. Okay, I think we're far enough now. I got a buoy and the end of a wing dam right behind me, and I kind of don't want to run my planer board through that buoy. I don't think that'd work out too good. There's. I mean, we're dragging in. How deep's the water, Dad? Look on the depth finder. About 40 foot? Okay, yeah, so we're dragging more or less than 40 feet of water. Yeah, see, well, I had COVID a while back, and it seems like ever since I had that, I got this little lingering, little aggravating cough that just don't want to go away. One of these days, I guess. Yeah, we're dragging in 40 feet, and I'm really close to where the main channel edge is. So the board on y'all right should be more in 30 feet of water, and the board on the left is probably in about 45 feet of water. You know, kind of got them spread out a little bit. Covering that ledge pretty good. See if I said we marked fish, and I was fairly certain that in the mix of the fish I saw, there were some catfish. You know, not no big numbers, not no big fish, but you know, marking fish. So, you know, figure we drag through them and see. I said, if this don't work out right here, I got many, many, many other spots that we can try. Many, many more. But we gonna be mobile today. We're not gonna hang around and wait. If we're not getting what we want, we're gonna go find them. I said, according to what I saw on Google Earth Pro, I don't know why this trolling motor is determined to go right towards that buoy. I don't know what it is. Yeah, you probably had it. It's just they hadn't actually named it COVID yet. Yeah, you're probably right. I got some friends that I work with that they were awfully sick with very similar symptoms, and I'd bet anything that that's what they had. It's just they weren't calling it COVID yet. Right about when it first started, you know, terrorizing everybody. So that'd be about right. But I really hope that planer board's passing closer to that buoy than what I want. So hopefully y'all can see it right there. Yeah, y'all can see that buoy. It's gonna be passing kind of close. So I don't know. Hopefully that works out. Y'all can see the end of that wing dam right there, and I'm just dragging right off the end of it. Dad. I got one rod hung up in the middle. Looks like hopefully it pops out. You got it? Popped out? Oh yeah, you got it. That's one thing about those Santee drifters, guys. I mean, we did lose one this morning, but man, for the most part, they do a great job of not getting hung up. Not gonna lie, I've been very impressed with them. I'm using the okay, there he goes. All right, we're good. I've been using the I think it's a 4.5 ounce. I think I have. Yeah, I think it's the 4.5s. Yeah, they're definitely dragging through some stuff. Yeah, okay, but they're coming out though, doing a great job. Really are doing a great job. Of course, I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna lose one. Oh yeah, they still coming loose and popping out. You would hope dragging through that structure, there'd be a fish in there with them. I was hoping for it anyway. There's got to be some catfish in here somewhere that are hungry. We go find them. Yeah, basically playing chicken with a buoy. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. I got away with it. I did. Now, right now where I'm at, the bottom has some pretty decent contours too. You know, they got some humps in here that are, shoot, some of them are about 8 foot tall. So that's you know, and you'll see some action on the rods because of that, because of those baits dragging up and down those humps. Which that's where I mark some fish, is kind of in the humps. So I say I'm hopeful. We got decent bait. Got some slicker and some shad, kind of half and half. So we'll see. Yeah, Donnie, you are correct. Right about then, they actually put a name on it. But I guarantee you, I had some co-workers that had it before. You know, back then when it was just a bad fluke. You know, before it decided to become something else. I guarantee them guys I knew that's what they had. They were way too sick for it just to be, you know, the regular flu or a common cold or anything. Fins and foul, what's happening? Good morning. I do have a third person in the boat with me, but let me see if I can turn the camera down. Yeah, that's my other fishing buddy right there, my son Caleb. He's yeah, well, yeah, you can see the situation with that. Daniel H, what's going on, man? Daniel, actually, at the moment, I'm out of hats. I will be getting some more very soon. But if you want to shoot me an email, creolecatfishing@yahoo.com, and I will put your name down. That way, when I get my next thing of hats, we can get you one. I think I'm going to go with a slightly different color on this next batch. I'm not sure what. I'm going to do something different. I haven't made up my mind yet. Yeah, I know, Rick, right? He's curled up with a blanket and mine and Dad's jacket, and he's just chilling down there. Well, I got Dad on the back for the rods, and I've got plenty of room. I can walk around him. He's good where he's at. Yeah, the purple does look good. I will do some more gray and purple. That's like my I guess that's like my signature hat. That's the one I always do. But every now and then I kind of get the urge to do something a little different. I'll just when I go see the people who make my hats for me, I'll look and see what they have and kind of get their ideas. Mr. Mike Irvin, what's happening? Good morning. Thinking about possibly doing like I don't think they have black and purple, Ernie, because I've actually thought about that. I don't think they have that color combination. I was actually thinking about doing just a solid black hat, but not a mesh hat, like what I call like a fullback, that's solid all the way, like a really good quality hat. It's kind of what I was thinking about. Either solid black or solid gray, you know, something like a little more of a dressy hat, if there's a such thing. I don't know. Like I said, I just get the urge to do something different every now and then. I like to change things up. Mark, what's happening, Mark? We dragging baits, baby. Believe it or not. There ain't no current in this river. I guess I know how Roger and them feel fishing in Ohio. Daniel, 45. What's going on, brother? We fishing, so it's going pretty good. We're not catching just yet, but we're fishing. Yeah, I know how Roger and them feel, because I think this is what happens in the Ohio and stuff where there are. There's some times where there's just no current. Yeah, we started not at this bridge, but there's another bridge behind it, off in the distance. That's where we started our drag this morning. And I'm moving along at a blazing 0.5 miles an hour. So, Caleb, you awake? Take down what's going on, brother. I asked Caleb if he's awake, and he told me no, not yet. So, how are you supposed to react to that? So, in other words, he wants to sleep a little while longer. Hey, you want to sleep a little while longer? Okay. Hey, you want to come right here on the front deck? Look right here. Watch. Move the ice chest over. Come lay down right here on that front deck. Oh yeah, it's warmer up here. Oh, the sun's out. Yeah, sun's out. Ooh. Yet I'm actually live on YouTube itself. I didn't go through StreamYard today. I figured with all this good reception, it should the YouTube itself should work pretty good. I don't have no sunglasses. Oh, you cold? Oh. Look. Caleb, look in your feet right there, bro. The camouflage coat. Go hand it to Puppy.
No, mine.
That is yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the brown one's mine. I mean, unless you want to wear my Carhartt coat. Don't matter to me. You do whatever you want. That wind must be pushing us just a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, the trolling boat is still pulling us. But yeah, it's the wind's pushing just a little bit. Hey, you want to come say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Watch, come here on the side of me. Look, say hi.
Hi everybody. This is Caleb, and this is Jeremy.
I didn't think you knew what my first name was.
So we're in the Red River.
Yep, Red River.
We're catching fish.
Well, we ain't catching fish just yet.
So me and Nathan went to the area where we crossed the bridge. And so we stayed for 4 hours.
Oh, we did. Because hey, whose birthday was it Friday?
My birthday.
How old are you?
9.
9? Awesome. Right, you want to lay down right there? Or you want to sit down? Or what you want to do?
I'll just...
Okay, you can do whatever you want. Was that? Yeah, you got your coat on now? Yes, we must be dragging through some rocks again. The rods are starting to dance around. No, I don't believe take down. My wife keeps laughing. She says she was just room and board. Dad, okay, never mind, it popped out. Never mind.
Whoa.
All right, Caleb, don't step on the chips, Caleb. You're stepping all over the chips. You're gonna crush them. Hey, Caleb, look what I got. Oh, you thought you forgot it, huh?
Well, I just forgot it.
Well, you forgot it, but I didn't.
What are you
Here.
doing?
Yeah, I tell you, that's what my wife says, that she was just room and board. I've got pictures of he and I basically at the same age, and you it's very hard to tell who's who. So yeah. I can't believe in all that distance and didn't get a bite. George Ray, what's going on, brother? Man, I find it hard to believe that there wasn't no fish between here and that bridge back there. Huh? Well, see, right now we're on the outside of the bend. This would be the, not by much, but a little bit of the deeper water. Now, what we'll do, like I said, we'll drag just because remember I marked all that bait around the boat ramp.
Yeah.
We'll drag past the ramp, and if we don't get nothing, then we may go upriver a little bit, look at that hole by the train bridge, and also look. We'll go look in that oxbow, where Bayou Row Gully comes out. Them fish might be up in that shallow water in that oxbow. And if that's the case, we got just the rigs on to find them. We go cover some ground though.
Ooh, it's almost time to go.
What?
It's almost time to go.
No. You just woke up.
What
You
time are we gonna get home?
Huh?
What time?
We got to catch a fish first.
Oh.
Yep, we got to catch a fish first. Nobody goes home till we catch a fish. Bacon is ready. Man, Mark. Wow. Miss Sandy, what's going on? Ooh. Yeah. Yep, we moving. We not staying still. We moving. See? And look, we dragging the baits behind the boat. See them back there?
I see that.
Yeah. Different kind of fishing.
But they two following us. They two following us. Well, it looks like the signs are following us too. They're following us too, but. And let me see about the map here. That's right, we're in Red River. Red River. Oh, that's where we at?
Yep. Yep, we in Red River. You got it on the map?
Look, that's the town. What in the world is that pond?
Yeah, we actually got some weather coming in like late tonight, like after midnight. So that's kind of what I'm hoping, that these fish would have been active before that weather comes in. That was my theory anyway. But we'll see how good that theory works out. That's what happened to us last time on the live. The front actually came through right when we got started fishing and just, I mean, shut the bite down completely. So that was kind of my thought process for coming out today, to be a little bit ahead of the weather. But like I said, we'll see if that so we're actually coming up on a little mud line right here, right behind me, where a little bayou comes out. Marked actually more bait, a little more bait in this mud line than I did in the other places. So we'll see. And it's also a little bit on the outside bend, so. Let's see. Well, takedown, that's kind of what I was, it's kind of what I was hoping. You know, that we were a little bit of a pre-front situation, and you know, that I'd find some active fish. See what's happening now. The wind is starting to blow, and it's actually pushing me downriver, which that's okay. It's not pushing me fast. Kelly, what's going on, brother? Well, be careful headed to work, man. Yep, see that wind's starting to push us a little bit, but that's okay. Still basically going the speed I want to go, so I'm not gonna complain about that. That's what we'll drag through this mud line right here. We'll see if anybody's home. In fact, I'm gonna get over a little bit more. That way we're a little more on the main channel ledge. Of course, that board on the outside here, that way, he should be on the ledge there. So let's see what we got. What's the depth, Dad? Okay, so we're still in 30 foot? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so the wind's pushing us about the speed I want to go. So I'm just kind of using the trolling motor and kind of keeping my direction a little bit. As we go around the bend, I'll be able to let it control us a little more. Just kind of watching my speed real quick. Got to keep the little Debbie stocked up. Well, shoot, make a round over here while you're on the road, you know. It ain't but like 10 hours. just make you a little swing by here. You can pass on the bridge right here and just throw them off the bridge. I'll catch them. We'll get them in the net. What? I see you. I see y'all covered up. Come on, fish. Yep, the wind's just pushing along. Jump on your jet, make a run down there, huh? throw some little parachutes out. No, James, not yet. We been dragging a good while. Hadn't picked up a fish yet. I said looking for some active ones. Hadn't found them just yet. But we trying though. Damn, a little too close to the bank for my comfort anyway. Kind of get us away from it a little bit more. Well, I hope so, George. Mr. Maurice Casey, what's going on, man? Good morning. Let's see. Let me see if I can get my boat back like I need it. Okay. The wind's kind of got me sideways just a little bit, but that's okay. I think we can make do. There we go. Now it's kind of getting back right, I think. Yeah.
So, look, guys. Whoa. So guys, so we have.
Huh?
So we have the GT.
Of course, I mean, the bottom's changed a good bit since, the bottom's changed quite a bit, so that makes a difference too. We go drag a little further. I'm not gonna drag this whole bank all the way to the bridge. Crappy day, what's going on, man? Yeah, I ain't dragging this whole bank because we didn't even look at any of this, so. Yeah, we drug all that way and did pick up a fish, so I think we need to look at other possibilities. I kind of want to go CVA. What's going on, man? I kind of want to go towards the oxbow. Be honest with you. Of course, at the rate we're going, we'll be there not too long. But no, it's not far. Like a quarter mile. It's about a quarter mile past the train bridge. That's big enough. It's big enough. Yep, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to pull them up, and we're going to go that way, and we're going to do some, what's going on, Jody? And we'll do some looking around. Nah, don't look like it, does it? That's okay. We go get on. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move y'all like I always do. Move y'all on the front. That way I can have the let's see. Let's see. Watch, as I'm moving everything, that's when the rods are gonna get bit. Watch. Usually how stuff like that happens. Alright, if I can get everything straight here. If y'all just want to bear with me for a second. Okay. This is how we're celebrating Mardi Gras, Matt, is by fishing. Basically. Alright. Very good. Let's get these rods pulled up. Then we'll find us some fish. But I can tell you where the fish aren't. That's right here. Goes down there. I tell you what, as they come in, you can yeah, take the bait off. So fishing on credit on this one. That's fine. Yeah, just you take the bait off because we got plenty of bait. We're gonna freshen them up. We go down there. Look, when you pull that rod in, give it like a little pop, like kind of you setting a hook, and you feel it pop out that clip. There you go. So let it come to you. You never know. We might find a spot we might anchor on some fish. You know.
Take the boards off.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take them off.
If I get this one off.
And take the board off of this one. This bait is still very bloody, so he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay. The others kind of got washed out as we were trolling, basically. Yeah, yeah, that's all of them. I just put them. Well, I got one on the front. Look, if you want to take them and just put them kind of out, or you can put them down right there. That's fine.
But I don't want to put them.
What ain't going? Oh, all right. Let's make us a little move.
All right. All right. Where you at, boo?
You can pick the trolling motor up then.
Or
All right. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna go fast. It's off. I thought I turned it off. I guess I did. All right. Now, these fucking kind of get a little scenery here. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. I said we're not gonna go fast. We're just gonna kind of cruise on through here.
the river makes some bends up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you got. It's there we go. So we can turn everything on. That way I can see. You got an outside bin here and an outside bin on that side going further down. Yeah, water temp's 55 degrees. Wow. Well, it's a lot warmer in here than the shaft light by the house. I can tell you that.
You think got that cold water coming through.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Everything would be opened up. It'd be cold.
It'd be colder, but it wouldn't be the big difference that like at home in Three Rivers. Yep, we're just gonna cruise along, going about 5 miles an hour. We're gonna scan, see what's on the river bottom. Now, at some point out here, we're not far from it. Bailey's Dam's out here. I'd love to see it on side scan. That would be really, really cool.
What is that?
Bailey's Dam from the Civil War. When they sunk them ships in the river, that way the Union soldiers could get out. You ever heard that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when they burned Alexandria to the ground, they were basically right here, and they were trying to get out to go south to go to New Orleans, but the river was so shallow, their boats got hung up right here, and the Confederates were just shelling them out from Fort Bulow, just raining down on them, and so they were so desperate to get out that Captain Bailey, turned a couple of his ships sideways and scuttled them in the water, like to make a dam.
Uh-huh.
That way the water level would pick up a little bit, and they got his boats out. It's out here somewhere. They found the old timbers from the boats. I remember it being like right here in front of Hawks somewhere. I was hoping maybe I'd see something on side scan, maybe. But I don't know. It might be hard to see. It might have silted in because they had found it. Remember the bad drought like in the early 2000s? That's when they found it. I think it might not be able to see it on the side. It'd be cool if I could. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be really cool. Marking a little bit of scattered bait here and there, but nothing to write home about. See on the right side how they got that big cut in over there? We're gonna go check that out. We definitely gonna check that out. Yeah, Bulow's literally right there. Yeah. When we pass under the new bridge, it'll be on your right shoulder. See, that's what this right here, you can see the break in the trees. That's what everybody calls Crazy Lake. The one, that lake behind Central, it's right there. Right there through you can get on the bank and walk 100 foot, you'll be right there. You talk about full of big brim.
That's where chainsaw goes for brim and saturday fish.
Well, you ain't supposed to fish on there. That's the problem. So that belongs to Central. You ain't supposed to be in there. He probably sneaks in there. Yeah, she's like over there. See two old fallen trees over there. That's yellow cat territory, you know? That's kind of what I keep talking about. And I tell you, with a water temp of 55 degrees, don't think you ain't gonna catch one. It'd be tough, but you can catch one. They got a trail dike right there. I can see it.
What?
See them rocks sticking out the water between the bridge and there? They got a trail dike. Okay. Fixing to pass by a bridge right here. See if the bridge has anything going on around it. And if not, we'll move on a little bit further down. Should be, but not. Well, what it is, where I'm at right now, the bottom doesn't have a whole lot of feature to it right here. It's just kind of flat and open. Heading to a place where I think they may be a little more concentrated, a little like I think it's a big scour hole. So we're gonna check the hole, and if I don't see anything there, they might be in shallow water, and that's where I'm gonna head to. So like I said, it's brand new water. It's all about figuring it out and seeing where these fish might be. And this is a very different situation that I'm used to fishing, because there's no current in here, like none. So I'm used to having strong currents pinning the fish down in certain locations. Don't have that today, so this is gonna challenge me, but I like it. All right, going under the bridge. Let's see what happens. So you can see the bridge abutment right here. See on my left on the side scan. That's been there. I don't know. See, not seeing nothing around the bridge pillar. No, not really. Okay. I see a couple of scattered fish, but definitely nothing worth setting up on, you know. See, that's the thing. To me, the bottom is too pretty right here. There's not enough features in it. Well, I'm gonna cross. I'm gonna get on this other side. Kind of get in the outside bend. The only thing bad, I can anchor with the rigs that I have on. The problem is I can't suspend with them rigs. Because the way the float does, it'll get tangled up. Fish might not be in the deeper water, you know? I don't know. But we will see. We'll see that. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, you're right. That's usually what happens. They'll be hanging out, but they'll be hanging out somewhere I'm gonna get everything hung up. That's usually what happens. That's why they say if you ain't getting hung up, you ain't fishing. That's where that saying comes from, that's for sure. Yeah, see, there's something out here. See the pile of rocks right here? I'm following something that's right out here.
Is that blue that's going up?
Well, you see how it's more white?
Yeah.
The more white something is, the harder the return is. So something real hard, like some rocks, concrete, bridge abutments, it's gonna really just show up white. And plus, fish are gonna show up, depending on the size of the fish, as white dots. And they'll be real bright. See, look, you can see the rocks, see? Every now and then you see them out there, but that's protecting the bank. But that's also what keeps them big scour holes from forming out there too. I say, I'm marking. See, look, see right here? See these dark shadows? See, that's like logs and stuff laying on the bottom. You can see them. They got potential for yellowcat out here. They really do. That's a couple of small fish right there. On top of, see, look, see, that's some more trees or whatever laying on the bottom. I think that's what that is. That's what it looks like.
You got a wing net or something.
Yeah.
It sticks way out.
Yeah. Well, that's that same trail dike. What it does, I think it runs from the bridge pillar this way, and it protects that side of the bank. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, you can see some random stuff just kind of piled up against that dike. But there's an opening. In fact, you can see the cars parked at Bulow Park right there. There's an opening in this trail dike right here. And that's what Andrew was saying. He was pretty sure there was a big old hole. All right, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, post whatever you want in chat, man. Whatever to help you out. That's interesting. Yeah, a little fire right there. I didn't even see that on Google Earth. It ain't big, but it's there. All right, let's see what's going on around this bridge. Yeah, that's interesting. I bet that's what dumps water out of Bulow. Yeah, I bet you that's what that is. Okay, let's see what's up on the side scan right here. This is what he was talking about, like right here. About there being a big hole. Yeah. What it is, I think there's still a trail dike right here. I can see it. I can see the rocks. We're right on top of it. So that also means that there's not going to be a big scour hole behind it. Yeah, look, you see how the rocks kind of come off and come this way? Yeah, that means it's not going to be all laid out behind it. Yeah.
Is this the oxbow?
Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah. Where Bayou Road Gully comes in is right over here. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you got a boat landing right there. This is where everybody comes in and out. It's right here. So I'm curious to see. All right, now we're getting out of the river and actually getting in a little oxbow right here. So I'm very curious to see what the bait situation looks like. If there's a bunch of bait in here, then we know. Boy, there's some interesting contours in here. It goes up, down, up, down, up, down. See that? Sean, what's going on, brother? Look. Water starting to mark some shad. Look at that. That's what it is. They in that shallow water in here. The bait is. That's what I'm hoping, James. I'm marking bait in here. Kind of hoping they got some catfish in here. So we're just gonna ease through here, see what's going on. Oh yeah, look at this.
The more you go, the more bait.
Yeah, so saying the further I get back in this thing, the more bait I'm seeing. Yeah, look. Now you notice how it's more fuzzy right here? That's smaller shad. That's smaller shad. But yeah, they're down. Huh. Okay. We'll have to keep an eye on the side scan and kind of see. What? That's exactly where I'm heading towards, Andrew. I'm heading right towards that point. A lot of bait out here.
That landing on Bulow right there?
Yeah, that's what they call it. That's the landing at Bulow Park. Yeah, that's what that is. There's bait in here. Look. No, never mind. That's the pilings for the dock. See these dots?
That's Roll Gully right there?
That's Roll Gully right in front of us.
Oh.
That's Roll Gully in front of us, and
But that's just
the oxbow keeps going. See, we're down to 8 feet right here. Getting in some shallow water. 6 feet. 5 feet. Four feet. It's getting shallower and shallower as I go back. Yeah, I see that. All right. And you see I didn't mark any bait back here. See, that's the, to me, that's kind of the funny part. See, it dips. It dips right here going into Bayou Roll Gully. Look, all of a sudden it drops. See? Well, I'm gonna go into it just a little bit. Sit down, Caleb. Sit down, bub.
See that shallow tone behind us?
Alright, there's a little bit of bait, but there's not still ain't marking no catfish though. Go ahead, brother. All right, had a boat pass us up. All right, I'm gonna turn around. I just don't see anything that tells me there's catfish in here. You know what I mean? I mean, I got a little bit of bait, but hopefully I can turn this thing around in this little narrow little channel. Oh yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. Hey, what, that oxbow's pretty, isn't it? Ooh, it's shallow right there. I guess where all the silt dumps out. Man, it's shallow. Okay, now we're. Hey, what? There was a lot of bait back there towards the landing. It's warmer in here a little bit. It's about 1 degree warmer in this lake than it is in the river.
Yeah, that shallow water.
Yeah, the water's shallower, so. I don't see any bait on the surface, anything like that. It seems like they were all back there.
How deep is it right here?
12 foot. 12 foot. Okay. What?
It goes back in the river on the other end?
I think it does. I think so. I don't know, I'm debating about setting up like right here, setting the planer boards again, then dragging out this way back towards that landing and back towards the river itself, because that's where I was, marking a good bit of bait in there. Kind of.
You don't think go get in and just try to anchor on that point?
What point?
Like where we came in at, but
on the upstream side?
On the oxbow end.
Possible. Well, you mean right here, but
yeah,
that's possible too. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe there'd be a bunch hanging out in here, but I don't really. The bottom's too pretty in here, you know. See, really, we could do both. I can set up right here. We can drag this out, and then when we get out, we could always turn around and just anchor up.
That's nothing right here.
Huh? Well, no, not right here. I'm talking about there's stuff over there though that I want to drag through. I see. Look now. All of a sudden, look at this. Look on the side scan. Look, see all these white marks? That's all fish. That's what it is.
Oh my.
Now all of a sudden I'm marking a bunch of fish. I'm marking a bunch of bait. That's what it is. They're dead in the middle out here.
There are a lot
Okay,
of fish.
so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn around. I'm gonna go further this way.
There are a bunch of fish.
We're gonna mark that.
That's all fish on the bottom.
Yeah, that's all bait. But the thing is, if you look really careful, there are bigger fish mixed in with them. There's fish in there with them. But they were out. They were right. I mean, in the dead middle out there. See, look. See how we come out here? There's nothing. Okay, we might have discovered something here, folks. It used to be. Look like it. Look like somebody put that there when the water was high. And in fact, let me do this. Let me try an old Steve Douglas trick. We'll go cut right across. And if I mark all that bait again, I'm gonna mark it on here. See, it gets a little deeper out here, not much. See how it drops right here? Look. Look, all of a sudden I'm marking all that bait. See? Shoot.
There you go.
There's a cloud right here. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's a lot of bait right there. They're in that little bit of deeper water, see?
Looks like they all fish.
I know, right? See, guys, this is what I'm seeing right here. See all this bait that we're marking? It's just a solid. Oh, I wish I had my cast net. Yeah, dang. But it's just this solid line of bait going all down through here. I mean, just solid too. So we're gonna keep this going right here. Kind of follow this out and see. But look, I'm just steady going down this path of bait. It's crazy. In fact, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mark this. Watch, hold the phone where you can see it on the screen. What I'm doing, I'm gonna kind of weave in and out of this, like in and out, in and out. I'm gonna make the mark like a trail. And they're all out here, man. Look, I'm still in the bait. See? Look at this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why not do your boards right here and go make a turn over there and come back?
I may have to drag multiple passes through here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stop right here. We'll put them out. And then we'll go towards that way. We'll watch the bait.
Yeah, because look, I'm starting to get out of it. They're here. They're in this deeper water right here. Man. There is some bait. Look at this. Now, what I wish I could find was some big old arches underneath them, you know? But it's a possibility that there's so many of them.
You just can't see them.
That, yeah, it's possible.
Ooh, I can't hold that up too long.
Let's see, I got it. There's a lot of bait in here, guys. A lot. Wow.
You sure that's what that is?
Oh, I know that's what that is. There ain't no doubt in my mind that's what that is. Ain't no doubt in my mind at all.
Yeah, there's fish underneath there. You can't see it. It's so thick.
I think that's what we're gonna do. We go drag through this. That bait might be a little small for a snacking rod. Those aren't real big shad. Those are smaller ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. It could be laying in that mud up underneath them. You know, they may be hard to see. Okay, put y'all back up here just for a second. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
What is that over there? Look over there.
That's a crow. All right, you gonna cut me some bait?
Hey, Crow.
If you get rid of that, both I can cut some bait. We're gonna switch places.
Let me call
I got one that's got a good bait on it. Oh, you put the trolling motor down, Dad, before you do anything.
Can we get close to that crow? Don't do that.
I can tell you now, we're gonna have to turn around and go back that way. See how the wind's blowing in our backs? I ain't gonna be able to control the trolling motor like this. So we're just gonna turn around, get into the wind, which is the right way to do it. Roger taught me that. Into the wind, baby. Okay, I got it going real slow. I have a bait on this one, Dad, already. I'm just gonna I'm gonna throw it out.
What's that hat? Oops, it don't fall out.
Well, no, I'm not gonna throw it out yet. Okay, let's leave it right there. I just need 4 baits, then.
Oh, you want to give out bait?
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Yep, got it. Alright, well, the wind's starting to blow a little bit.
Don't hit me with it.
Shouldn't have to worry about getting hung up on nothing right here.
I don't believe. I mean, these shad are just out here. I guess they in this flat because the water's a hair warmer.
Let me go talk to that crow. Crow! The one is walking.
Huh? He's walking.
Ooh. I'll go that way.
Got one more piece of bait, Dan?
That's 2 more.
Okay. What I'm probably gonna do is run like 1 planer bore out the right side and 2 out the left side. Get a good wide spread.
That's still good.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all the bait you need.
Yeah, that's it. That'll do it.
What?
You want a piece of bait that you want to?
No. Bad.
All right.
Hey, you want to put on this coat? What's your thing right here? Put on your hood. Watch. Watch. Let me see. I'm gonna wrap you in this.
Oh no, I'm fine.
You planer boarding?
Oh yeah.
speedometer is unlocked.
Yeah, but don't play with that.
All right, hand me some boards. I need to figure out which one's which. That goes on this side. All right, hand me another one.
Oh, there's a left and a right.
Oh yeah, there's a left and a right. Yeah, okay, that's the one I need right there. That's the one I need. Yeah, definitely a left and a right. I don't have to let it sink all that much because we butt shot on the water.
Donuts! How come I ever see donuts?
Got all excited. We have donuts. We got all excited.
Like mini donuts.
You want some donuts?
Wait until we get home. Huh? I'm gonna name the crows Jen and Zen. What you gonna name that crow?
Chili.
Jen and Zen.
It definitely is. All right, hand me the other yellow planer board, Dad.
Or
We lost the sun.
Yeah, we did. We definitely lost the sun.
How do you know that name?
You don't want to wrap you in that blanket?
His name is Backward.
All right, y'all both standing up. Bad place.
Hey, you want to wrap you in your blanket?
Oh no, I'm fine.
You're not cold?
When I was 4 years old on the tractor, I just saw a screen with numbers on it. How do you know that? A John Deere tractor. That's interesting. One thing Andy is cool.
All right, let the planer boards walk out a little bit, and then I'll set that center.
You don't want your coat?
Huh?
You don't want your coat?
I will after a while.
Caleb, you're not cold?
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to head right towards all the marks that I made. Okay, might want to turn that off. Camera. Okay, you gotta warn me before you do that. You know that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we were having a moment. It looked like Caleb did not warn me ahead of time. Thanks for that. Caleb, you ain't stealing my battery, boy.
I'm just charging my phone.
All right, let's see. Let me check, make sure. Yeah. Oh, Dad, can you unscrew that phone mount for me? Phone mount on top, right there. Just unscrew it. Just twist it off the top. No. Grab the thing on top. Grab the thing on top. That. Just unscrew just that. No, just unscrew it. Like literally just unscrew it. There you go. There you go. That's what we needed right there. Yeah, that was close. Don't do that. We'll get it. We'll get it together. Don't worry. We'll get it together one of these days.
Look, you alright?
You don't want to.
Just keep wiggling just like
All right. Let's put y'all back in position here. Oh, there y'all go. Okay, now y'all got a good view of everything that's going on. Okay, I'm gonna go get my last rod set up. All right, Caleb, that's a very bad place for your phone. Somebody's gonna step on it and break it. You need to move it.
Go now. Now there's 4 crows. What are they doing? Oh, great. Oh, look. There's 4 crows. By the Red River.
Get where I want them. I'm gonna make my adjustments.
One day. You guys will be fishing, but it's a little cafe for fish. They're great. And we have Evo for fish. And so, catfish or whatever you want. Or in Mississippi, chat fry or something. TikTok video. But those guys are watching you. Yeah. Hey everybody.
Take your perch back right there.
So
Hey, look, I'm gonna put my coat back
this
on. That sun went away and that wind started blowing. Woo. Man. All righty.
Whoa. Are you guys still with her?
Huh?
Oh no, I think my way's blocked. Oh, that's your heart beeping.
Watch out, Caleb. Watch out, boo. Okay. All right, we back to dragging bait. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to get everything set up. I actually have a little boat traffic in here, which I'm kind of not used to. Used to having everything to myself. All right, Kayla, watch out. Nobody can see.
What's up, guys?
What we doing?
The second part, the crows like right there,
Uh-huh.
and they fly because we're right here, and got here, my phone. I have a bunch of games. speedometer,
What's that?
and
Well, it was supposed to be like
Among Us.
Caleb. Hey, they're asking what your name is. What's your name?
Caleb Dufour.
Oh, okay.
So I have rev heads. The GT is on.
Well, let Caleb entertain the crowd for a little while, you know? Why not? Showing him your game?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you turn on the engine. Turn that lower.
Well, at least Caleb is going to stay entertained while we drag these baits around, so that'll work out.
Or you can just.
Tinker, his name is Caleb. That's his name.
Oh no! There's a broken piece of the road.
Yeah, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb with a Caleb with a K. That's the way we spell it. But yeah, same name. Mike G. What is happening, brother?
I don't cross the fish.
Well, Mike G, unfortunately, we are not bumping this morning. We're I'm bumping baits on the bottom, but behind some planer boards. We started off in the main channel of the river, in Red River, no current, drug some baits for a while, didn't get a bite. So decided to come back in this oxbow lake, which I guess you can call it a back creek, but it's a place where the channel used to be. Came back here, marked a bunch of bait, and I mean marked a bunch of bait. So we're kind of dragging through that line of bait that I saw. See if there ain't no fish hanging around them, you know? Cover some territory.
Where are you at now, Cam?
Let's see. I thought I saw. Oh, Aaron, that would be cool, brother. That'd be cool, especially if y'all can come a little either a late spring or this fall. Oh man, that would be awesome.
When sun teleports.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. I mean, I know the area because I've worked around this city for a long time, but I've never fished here. Never been in a boat here, you know. Oh, you found it? Uh-oh. No, that's an old one, bub. Well, no, let me see. That's your one from this morning, I think. Is that your one from this morning? Okay, he didn't make a funny face when he drank it, so that must be the one he bought. If it had been an old one, he'd have known. He'd have known real quick. Yeah, we just about had a good blooper this morning. It was pretty close. Caleb didn't warn me. No, you can't throw it in the water, bro.
Oh, come on.
No, throw it back in the box. Just put it back in that box.
That boat just.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing all this. Not that there's a lot of boat traffic, but there's a few boats in here. I thought I'd be the only one fishing around here. I guess not. Oh yeah, that's a gator tail or pro drive, whichever one. That's what that is, though. There he goes. Yeah, drinking a yoo-hoo, which is basically chocolate. Okay, really? Say excuse me. He is fixing to be up. Caleb's fixing to be up on the boat snacks. That's what he's worried about. He got him some donuts. He's ready to go. Uncle Jeep, what's happening, brother? Looking for fish. Trying to get the skunk out the boat. But looking for fish. What's the sonar look like, Dad? We still kind of in that bait? Okay, well, what it is, we're going slow. So you're going to see a lot of that. Yeah, we're going slow. It's not going to be those clouds like you were seeing before. Depending on how thick the straight lines are. What I'm looking for is a big old thick straight line. Mike, Uncle Jeep, not a lot. I mean, I've had 2 boats pass me. I mean, you know, a lot of people around here don't fish this time of year. Not really. So you know, a couple of boats here and there. I'm used to 0 boats besides barges. That's about the only boat traffic I'm used to where I fish. So it's, you know, a little bit different. This is a much more populated area. There's a decent sized city, 2 decent sized cities actually right here where we're at. You know, we're not in the middle of nowhere like where we live. We're right next to the cities of Alexandria and Pineville in the smack dab middle of Louisiana. Lyle, what is happening, my friend? Dragging baits, brand new water. Got some Uncle Lou planer boards out, dragging in an oxbow lake, marked a ton of bait, and I mean a ton of bait. So I'm basically dragging through this massive line of bait, seeing if we have some active fish here, covering some water. We're in about, I think we're in like 18 feet of water. Water temperature is about 56 degrees. Last I looked in the sonar anyway. That ought to be pretty close.
Oh no, I ain't cold.
You good?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you get a little bit cold, you can just get down to the bottom of the boat where the wind don't get you. Yeah, we had sunshine a little while ago. The got some clouds moved in, wind picked up just a little bit. They got some rain coming tonight, like I think after midnight, something like that. Thank y'all. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna go look at my map, make sure I'm heading the direction I need to head.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I was looking to do. Yeah, oh yeah, that's all bait and fish essentially. All right, you notice? Yeah. You notice right here on the screen, these little flags? I want to make sure that we run through these flags. So really, I need to be over to the right just a little bit, but every now and then, just look at it and just make sure that's what we're running. Because that's all the bait. Yeah, I was close to the bank. So that's what I'm job, but see, I'm still marking fish now. I'm still marking fish. So I'm not too concerned with trying to just get over there. I'm marking fish. I don't think that's catfish simply because I'm not seeing any. Normally a catfish mark on here, you see a little bit of blue around it with a little red yellow in the middle. What I'm seeing here doesn't quite look like that, so I don't know. Now we're passing kind of right over our mark. So I like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll drag through where this bait is and see what happens. Okay. Very good. I like it. I like it. All right, let me jump back right here. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, y'all free. Y'all, share out links. If anybody has anything else going on, share the links. Y'all feel free. Hey, Caleb, where'd you find that black thing at?
I don't know.
Okay. Hey, look, Caleb, if you don't mind, can you take it and put it in that tray on the side of the console for me? That's my little stopper for the end of my handle on my net.
This tray?
No, the one on the side. See the one down low on the side? There you go. Put it in there for me. There you go. Yeah, I thought I'd lost that thing. Huh, Caleb found it for me. Hey, Caleb. Somebody wants to see the game on your phone.
Okay.
He's all excited now.
So
No, I don't believe.
this is the GT.
There you go.
So, or if there's other speedometers that I show you, the race car.
Wait, pick it up. Pick it up a little bit. They can't. There you go. Now you can see it.
So, wait. Cool.
It's amazing what kids can do on phones now, huh?
Look, so this RPM hits the 8, guys. So, see number 8.
Yep, that's how we keep him entertained in the boat. Tank, that's how we keep him from tearing everything up essentially. Come on, we got to have a fish in here somewhere. There's way too much bait in here for not to be some fish backed up in here. Way too much. Shoot, what I feel like doing, Dad, beans we already drag this all the way out. There ain't no current in the river, but the wind's blowing this way. Just turn and go upriver, and we'll go pass under the bridge. Yeah, but that'd be the best thing to do. Just make a long drag out of it. Yeah. In fact, really, what I could do, if I wanted, because we broke a rig off a little while ago. What I could do is take one of my Uncle Lou rods and put the other planer board on it. That way I'd have 4 boards and just one out the back. I don't know. That's a pretty good setup because I've got 1 planer board going towards the bank and 2 going away from the bank. So I think that'll do okay. This rod here, this number 2, that Silver Cat Elite, there's nothing on it. We broke that rig off this morning. So it'll just hang out right there. Being just out of our way. How we doing going towards our flags, Dad? Pretty decent. Okay, I got the screen zoomed out a good bit, so that triangle needs to pass like right over them. Okay, I'm good. Okay. Oh, another boat coming. Yeah, I've actually got boat traffic in here. That's odd for this time of year. Oh, Dad, watch number 5. That was a bite. Or did you hit it? Yeah, the blue cat rod. Boy, it's sure. Okay, well, it may be. Yep, another boat going by. I say we got boat traffic. Now I can guarantee you that everybody passing in these boats, they are looking at these planer boards out the back of the boat, probably wondering what in the world I'm doing, because that's something I'm not sure anybody around here knows what that is a planer board. I'll be honest. I didn't know what a planer board was till I started hanging out and chat with y'all and watching y'all use them. That's not something we do around here. That's not so I'm pretty sure they're looking at me doing this, trying to desperately to figure out what I'm doing. Oh, they drag boards for Saturday? Probably some smaller boards than mine, but I would imagine they probably spin some jigs below them and drag them. I would think. Well, really, where Uncle Ronald and fish isn't an extremely long way from where Lyle lives. You know, that's more than eastern Tennessee, right? I think. Don't they fish? I'm trying to think of what lake they fish over there. Real Foot Lake. I don't know. Somebody in chat might know where that is. Yeah, it might be the same lake. Who knows? Oh, okay, okay. Alvin Lewis, what's happening, man? Yeah, we got boat traffic today. This is a new experience for me. I think I'd rather deal with the boats than the barges. I think. I don't know. Huh? Oh, you rather the barges? Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you see, really, Dad? I mean, look, and I understand. They're slowing down for us. I'd rather them go wide open. I'd rather them go wide open on plane. Because when they slow down, the waves get bigger. I'd much rather them be, yeah, that's probably what it is, too. Hey, Dad, you see them staring? I'm telling you, they're staring at us trying to figure out what we're doing. We are confusing the heck out of everybody passing by us. George, that's good. I need to check my other account and see if I have you subbed on my other account. I know I got you subbed on this one, but I need to check my incognito account. one that I play around with every now and then. I ain't got no subs on it, and I don't want any. Some of y'all have seen it here and there. I'll jump in a chat on the other one. If y'all ever see Coon Ass Outdoor Adventures, that's my other account. That's me. If I ever get a little time, I might put some goofy stuff on there, but I'm not gonna put any effort into that one. This is my channel. This is the one that gets all the love. Yeah, Matt, that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I've never been in here before, so they don't know my boat. They're looking at these planer boards and stuff like, where are these guys from? Like, what in the world are they doing? And I would bet a big paycheck, that they're not gonna guess that I'm fishing for catfish with these things. I can promise you that. Oh, hey, going for a little ride. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Hey, what, a rock you to sleep?
It looks like a rock. Part ways, come on.
All right, well, of course we didn't mark anything on the other side. We marked all the bait on this side, so it don't pay to like turn and make a loop. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping, is somewhere in all that there's some active fish, you know. That's what I'm hoping. It's hard to mark them in that situation sometimes. But yeah, I'd love to see one of them planer boards take off to the back of the boat. That would just make me smile. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, they are, when they pass by us, they are breaking their necks looking. Because I know they can see those planer boards, especially those, what I call the boss lady boards, those yellow ones. I know they can see them, and they are guarantee you trying to figure out what we're doing. Sean T, what's happening, brother? Yeah, they think we're looking for sinker cypress. they ain't no telling. They're gonna go home and say, man, you ain't never gonna guess what we saw while we were out there. Be awesome if I was pulling in a catfish while they were looking at it. That'd be even better. That would be even better. But right now, really, we're shallow water fishing. Oh, Dad, what's okay? Never mind. I was about to say, what was going on with that Uncle Lou rod right there in front of you? Well, that was too even of a pull for it to be a fish, you know? I said if a fish bites it, he gonna hammer it. You'll know. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, if you stare at the sonar, I'm sure you'd see something here and there. You know, probably an old limb or something like that laying on the bottom. But for whatever reason, these shad are in here. Man, they in here. Probably. They probably, yeah. That's what I would think. Well, this time of year, I would think that's the only thing that they're gonna try to go for.
Yeah.
We're the only ones crazy enough to be catfishing right now. I know ain't nobody else does it, especially not this time of year. See, nobody else around here thinks you can even catch catfish during the winter. But that'll just have to be their little secret now, won't it? Oh, okay. See, I'm telling you, every time that rod bounces, I gotta look. Yeah, that's what it is. When you notice how the one in front of you bounced, now the one to the left of you bounced, it passed over the same thing. That's how far away the rods are apart from each other, like the rigs, you know. It took that long for that other rig to drag across it. Yeah, I got that Uncle Lou rod to the left here. That one, I got that one way behind the boat. Way, 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 way back there. Yeah, Sean, you're right. It is Mardi Gras time. It's Mardi Gras Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, it's this Tuesday. What you doing, bub?
Oh, I'm just looking for the waves to come.
Why you gotta rub it in, Andrew? Hey, new waters. You got to give me a break. We trying to find them. But I said it, Miss Dee Dee, what's going on? Good morning. I did say that this morning when we first went live. Red River has just gave me problems. I have a hard time catching catfish in Red River. I know they're here. People catch catfish in Red River all the time. But I don't know. For some reason, I can't get on them. I have a hard time getting on them in this river, but I'm determined. I'm stubborn. I want to figure them out. Which one? Oh, number one? Oh, we definitely go do that one day. Basically, right now, the Red River here, there's 5 locking dams between basically my house and Shreveport. And basically, the river's in pools, just like the Ohio, upper Mississippi, things like that. So it's, I guess, kind of the same situation as the Ohio River, where you've got a chance of not having current at all. And that's kind of what we're facing today. There's really no current in the main channel. I mean, there was some leaves in the water. I had to stare at them for 2 minutes just to see if they were moving. Current was slow. Kind of why we decided to drag baits. Well, and Andrew, yeah, and again, and according to what I marked, everything was kind of scattered out. That's why I chose dragging baits as the go-to method, because, hey, cover water, you know. We're in a big bunch of bait right here, and just kind of thinking this is where some fish might be. In fact, let me go check my map, kind of see how we're running. All right, Caleb, don't turn my motor, bub. Just leave my motor straight. Right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you're running good.
0.4 miles an hour.
Hey, Dad, you can take one of them bait rods and just kind of hang it over the side of the boat. You might catch a side. Like, tell it, hey, they're right there. Tell you. It sounds dumb until you catch one doing it. Oh yeah, we're running really, really good. What I did, I went through here kind of zigzagging, And every time I would pass over that massive cloud of bait, I'd mark it. So I've got like a trail that I'm following.
Oh, this is a beat, beat.
Well, Andrew's not with me and my wife's not with me. That's kind of the only two lucky charms I've got. So I don't know. But hopefully, now you see, the reason I came down here, the sun was out and it was going to warm this water, and I think that's why the bait is here. But I notice now the bait's a little closer to the bottom now. I think the sun went down, so the bait went down just a little bit.
This is like dirty.
Well, hey, you got the first invite to come. Unfortunately, you just wasn't in the shape to come with us. El Gato, what's happening, brother? So I thought I saw somebody else in here. Bluegrass. Yeah, I thought there was somebody in here that I missed. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody else. Hopefully. If not, y'all fuss at me. Yep, unfortunately, messed up the back, so had to sit this one out. That's okay. There'll be other trips. Even if we skunk today, that ain't gonna be the last time I come here. I think this area has incredible yellowcat potential, which is a flathead for everybody else around the country. Yeah, El Gato, I'll hope for a monster too. At this point, I'm hoping for fish. I'll settle for fish, monster or not, because I'd really, really, really love to get this skunk out of this boat. It would make me very happy.
Yeah.
I know one thing, I'm regretting leaving my cast net at the house right about now. Man, that was just a massive cloud of bait. Well, bluegrass, I think it's just that time of year. You're in that late winter, early spring kind of thing. The water is still really cold for most people, that was my reasoning for coming here. Water temperature is 56 degrees. That's at least 10 degrees warmer than anything around the Atchafalaya and Mississippi where I normally fish. So that was kind of my reasoning for it. Can't get the brim to bite in the pond. That's bad. Eesh, that's bad. Curtis, what's going on, man? Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. This is not my favorite time of year to fish. I've said that before. Yeah, it should be. That transition period should be starting pretty soon. It'll be starting here soon, but down where I fish at the Atchafalaya and the Mississippi, it's going to take a little longer because the water takes a lot longer to warm up there because it's being pumped down from the northern part of the country. You know, the water is going to stay colder there longer than it will in this river, which is why my thought is that when the water temperatures in this river, I don't think they're going to go down any more than what they are. I really don't think so. When they start getting in the lower 60s, I really, 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 really want to come specifically target yellowcat in here. I really do. It's something we haven't done much of in the past, and I really want to change that. I really do. I've always heard this river is really, really good for them. I want to take advantage of that while I'm waiting on my home waters to really warm up good to start doing my bumping and everything else that I normally do. So we're just trying to broaden our horizons a little bit, you know? Come see some new territory. But y'all remember I said earlier today, just phone signal is just killer out here. I mean, I've got all 5 bars of 5GE signal. That's the best I can get, which probably explains why we haven't caught a fish yet. Because normally if you got good cell phone signal, yeah, you ain't got no fish. Really? Yeah, see, El Gato, that was my reasoning for coming back in this oxbow. The water's a degree or so warmer than the main channel. And I marked a ton of bait back here. Just unbelievable. Let's see, Andrew, I actually went, I didn't go behind it, but there's actually a protection dike that runs from the train bridge to the end of that wing dam that I told you about. And I don't think it's going to be a big, massive hole like what we thought. If I make this whole drag and still don't get nothing, I'll go look at it for sure. But it's not set up. The Google Earth Pro did not show that trail dike along there. Yeah, but we'll go check it out. We'll go. I'm sure there's probably still something behind it, but we'll go check it out. Mr. Leroy, what's happening? Good morning. Yeah, me too. I've always struggled this time of year. You know, that's just the way it is. But that's why I want to keep coming out. It bugs me that I struggle this time of year. So it's like I want to do it more, so I don't struggle anymore. You know, same thing with rivers that just give me trouble and I can't catch fish. As hard-headed as I am, I just want to come out here and try that much more. That way I do catch fish. I won't accept the fact that, oh, I can't catch a fish in it, just never come back. No, that's not me. That is not me at all. But so far, drug through all that bait and hadn't got nothing. So we go keep trying. Like I said, we go drag this out. I marked bait here, and I marked bait at the entrance into this oxbow lake. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna drag all the way out to the main channel. Just drag it out. See what happens. It's like I'm gonna pick up our speed just a little. J Fox, what's happening? Fishing mid-Tennessee. Good to have you in here, brother. See, Dad, that channel that just popped in, Fishing Mid-Tennessee, they're probably fishing almost where Uncle Ronald and them are. Yeah, I've got family in around Athens, Tennessee. So I don't know how far you are from Athens or if you know where that is. About, I don't know, hour north of Chattanooga, something like that. 45 minutes? Yeah, okay. Yep, I do have family out there. Beautiful, beautiful country out there. I love Tennessee. We've vacationed a few times around Pigeon Forge, and oh man, if I just had to live in another state, I think Tennessee would get my vote. J Fox, you live in Tennessee too? Okay, well I didn't know that. Probably got quite a few of y'all from Tennessee. I just don't realize it, I guess. Yeah, Tennessee's beautiful. Oh, God, I love it there. But it snows there. See, that's the only thing. It snows there. And y'all that know me know how I feel about snow. Colorado? Well, I know it snows in Colorado. Nope, that ain't happening. Don't want to go anywhere where it snows. That's quite all right. Oh, got more boats. Well, apparently they ain't catching nothing. They come back awful fast. No. They didn't, All right, Tink, well, good night. Yeah, they must not have been no fish back there because they're already coming back. So. Lynn, unfortunately, no luck yet. The Red River is putting it on me once again, like it loves to do to me. But we're still dragging through. Still dragging through all this bait. See if we can't find some fish hanging around them. Yeah, it's like every now and then I got to remember to turn around and look at the front of the boat, make sure I'm not fixing to run up on the bank or something like that. John Boy, yeah, I'm on the Red River in fact, I'm right across. I'm at I'm losing my words here. Just above Ellick, right by Lake Bulow Lake. That's where I'm at, bub. I know you know where that's at. Well, you see, Dad, that's another little place I'd love to go drag is Bulow. I've had Mitch and Richard and all them when I used to work with them years ago. Man, they would tell me that it's ate up with catfish in Bulow. You ain't gonna catch nothing real big, but it's ate up with them. In Bulow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they noodle in Bulow. Really? Some nice ones?
Yeah.
Well, that's need to know information right there. You've been holding out on me.
No, it's not me that's going to do that.
Oh no, I ain't sticking my hands in no hole down here. Hell no. That ain't happening. Well, if they noodle, there's got to be some good sized catfish then.
I've seen pictures.
Really? Dad, if you want, you can take them 2 rods that are messing with the back of your chair and pull them like out a good bit, like almost to the end of the butt. Yeah, because them planer boards are keeping pressure on them. They'll stay straight up. Yeah, they'll stay. Well, yeah, that would have been need to know information right there. Well, for sure we're gonna go drag some baits in there. If they got, if they're catching some decent sized ones. Interesting. Now, somebody also told me they stocked a bunch of trout in there. Some rainbow trout, I think, if I remember right. I forgot who told me that. Something just broke on the surface, Dad. It wasn't nothing big, but something broke. I don't know if it was a shad or what, but I just saw it. They dead now. What's dead now? The trout? It's possible. Yeah, Donnie, I believe so. I think a lot of people are they're struggling to catch fish consistently. I think there's some people that are catching fish. Oh, I got you. Okay. I think there's some people catching fish, just not consistently. They'll catch, then skunk a few times. Catch, and which is kind of what I got going on. I can't seem to get them consistently. Actually, I'm going the way I need to go. Okay, we're good. I had to reset my boat. Well, I can tell you now, them boots can't be helping his feet stay warm. Oh no, not in some rubber boots. I don't believe that for a second. Oh God. Rubber boots are never what you want them to be. They're hot during the summer and cold during the winter. Ugh. Nope, not fun at all. What? Oh, really? What you had? Oh. Oh. I don't know, Lyle, I don't know if you're still in here, but if you are, I know you just heard that.
Mushrooms?
Man.
And we put a little sausage in it.
Dang.
I'm gonna start using little bitty onions.
Pearl onions. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Things are good.
Oh, yeah, like in a bowl or something like that?
You just put the whole thing in your mouth.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I thought you'd seen those before. Yeah, pearl onions, they call that.
We don't have cheeses, but we eat them.
Yeah. Hey, Lyle, you heard that, huh? I know you heard it. Man. Well, Lyle, Dad was just telling us about the supper he had last night. Boiled shrimp with potatoes, pearl onions, mushrooms, and he threw a little bit of smoked sausage in there just to say he did. Man, I tell you the truth. It's almost insulting. Come on, fish. Yeah, Lyle, exactly. That's my thoughts. Got to be some catfish in here somewhere. That's what I was thinking anyway. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too, made me hungry. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this time of year, but the fish are hard to figure out, at least for me. Whoa, Dad. Yeah, it's stuck on something. Oh, they come off. Okay, we're good. It seems like every time you get up, it pops off. I ain't singing. What you talking about? What's the sonar look like? We still Okay. Yeah, the majority of that bait was back there. Exactly. Yeah, Lyle, I know how you are about shrimp. That's why I figured it was worth mentioning to you. Figure out where you want to go and do the opposite. Yeah, well, look, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't anticipate dragging baits today. I really did. But when I saw there was no current, I said, well, no time like the present, you know. I don't get to pull my boards very much. I'm always fishing in so much current that I don't pull them. So, you know, I'll take the opportunity when it comes around. Oh. Yep. Looking for our first fish. First fish. I think I've been staring at the rods too long because I'm starting to watch all the little nips and ticks that it makes as you drag those baits. It's like it's getting me all antsy. I think I've definitely been staring at them too long. I just need to look away for a while. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Get myself lined up and go a little further out towards the middle. I turned the boat. Well, dude, I appreciate it because right about now, I need all I can get. Just trying to find fish. Because I really do not want to go home with a skunk 2 weeks in a row. I do not. That would, yeah, that would not be good. Sean, the bite is, as far as I'm concerned, it's non-existent right now because we haven't got one. You know, I haven't marked anything big, but I've marked some fish scattered out, but can't get one to bite. I don't know. Miss Melissa, what's happening? Matt, actually, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm in the shallows, backed in this oxbow. Marked a ton of bait, and I mean just massive, massive, massive clouds of bait in here. Dragged right through them and haven't got anything. You know, that was kind of my hope, was that the bait had backed up in here and the fish might be after them, but not a bite. I said, shallow for us. I'm probably in, I don't know, 15 feet, something like that. It's pretty shallow. Oh yeah, hey, at least I'm out fishing. You better believe it. No, there are no dams nearby. I'm actually between two dams. To go upriver to get to a dam from here, it'd be quite a boat ride. But I'm probably halfway between two dams. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, the sun was out a little while ago. It's more overcast now. The wind's blowing, a little bit, maybe 5-6 miles an hour, but not enough to really bother much. That's deep water, you say, huh? 15 feet. That's extremely shallow for me. Extremely shallow. I'm used to fishing 60, 70, 80, 100 foot of water. 15 feet, that's, yeah. That is shallow for me. But the banks are kind of steep here. You're not gonna find a flat of 6 foot of water for a big area out here. Like I said, the banks are steep. It gets down to depth pretty good. So basically a shallow flat, that's where I'm at. That's about the shallowest flat you're gonna find anywhere near here. Come on, fish. Whoa. Okay, no, I think I'm seeing things. I thought I saw that board on the outside dip down real quick. I've been staring at them too long. I'm getting too antsy. Yeah, I'm coming up about, I don't know, maybe not even 100 yards in front of the boat. I'm gonna hit like a point where another little bayou comes into this oxbow, and once we pass that, then we're gonna go into a little bit of deeper water where the boat ramp and the park and everything is, which also marks some bait in there. So we're gonna drag through all that. We're gonna drag through all that up to the entrance of the river. And if we get all the way to the river and still no bites, then I actually passed it on the way here. But we're gonna go right back to that train bridge. The thought is there's a big hole between that wing dam and that old train bridge. We're gonna go check it out, see if there's not something hiding in there. We may anchor up on something. We'll see. I really hope to catch a few fish before getting there, but we'll just see. But that's we're on plan B right now. That'll be plan C, is to go by go back to that train bridge and go check it out. What's happening, Stan? Man, I hope y'all had better luck this morning than we're having right now. Please tell me y'all caught something. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I need to occupy myself some kind of way, because normally that's what'll make them bite. You're right. I sort of think Dad's bad luck. Every time I put him in that chair back there by the rods, nothing happens. So maybe it's Dad I need to occupy, not me. I don't know. Oh yeah, we're just riding. 6 fish. Biggest was 40. Wow. Heck yeah, that's a good day.
Heard that train horn?
I heard that train. He's passing over the bridge. Yep, you hear him?
Yep.
Hey, do me a favor, bub.
Huh.
Get my bag of chips. Let's see. In fact, what I'm gonna do.
Here.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
See it right there. I don't know if you guys have these around home.
Put the bridge.
See Zaps. Look, see, that's my chips right there. See, Creole onion. These are awesome. These are absolutely awesome. Yeah, we fixing to make some fish bite now. Like if y'all give me just a second, I'm gonna take me a little adult break. I'm gonna mute the microphone real quick. Okay, I'm back. Well, Elgato, I tried one of your ideas. Didn't get a bite. So now I'm gonna open this bag of chips and try another one. What? I see that. Yeah. See, Stan, I know you know what that is, buddy. I know you know what that's all about, cause you from here. That's good stuff. I sure hope so, Stan. Back away from the mic a little bit. Man, these chips are good. Want one, Caleb? You want to try one? Try one.
No.
Okay. Funny for you not to want a chip. There, here, you ready? Catch. That'd be a long throw. Yeah, these are oh yeah. Oh, I know you know what those are, damn. They're actually made just out there in Louisiana. But they are good, man. Come on, fish. Damn it. Eat a fish. I threw them all the way to Georgia, huh? That's awesome. Dad, you still awake? Okay, I'm making sure. I ain't seen any movement for a while.
Wow. That was an awesome freight train.
Mm-hmm.
How fast does trains go?
That blue line, it's not bad. No, it's probably upper 40s.
49 miles an hour.
It got a little, just enough little wind to make it a little colder. So don't look at our being bundled up to mean it's actually cold.
Trains go 49 miles an hour.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, good.
I saw the blue screen on that morning.
Huh?
I'll get on the back seat for a while.
Do something. Gotta do something to spur a bite here. Huh? Hey, good, I told you. The Creole onion and the voodoo chips, that's my favorite. Man, they're good.
What was that?
What was what?
64 with a little wind. I think that's what it's gonna get to today. I think it's gonna get to like 60, maybe a little over. With a little wind. So y'all weather's probably similar to ours.
No. I'm gonna do the thing.
Caleb, you want to sit in that chair back there? By the rods? Yeah. I still love from the reel in a fish. Gotta catch one first, but
Almost done.
dang, they good, huh?
I'm trying not to catch that.
No, that would be bad. Yeah. Ooh, that could taste bad. Oh man, tell you. It's been a tough day so far. Didn't expect that. All right, I gotta put these things to the side. I'll eat the whole bag if I don't stop.
What kind is it?
That's those Zaps, Creole onion. Oh, they're good. Oh, that's like I said, that's my favorite. And then the voodoo, they make one that's called voodoo. It's a close second.
Let's play.
Well, yeah, exactly, Stan. Yeah, anything below 60 here is cold. Oh, plane taking off from the airport. Look at the little airport's right there. Right there through the trees. I need to make a little adjustment to the trolling motor here. Okay, there we go. Get us going the direction I want to go. Huh? Yeah, but you get the rest of them though.
No, just eat one.
That's the same thing. If you eat the rest of my bag of chips.
I had gone to Ed and them shop one day.
Uh-huh.
And that's right across the street from the airport.
Yeah.
And a C-130 was come late. He backed right over that shop.
I guess so.
I thought he was gonna call. I just
I guess so. tell you what, I'll tell you one a little better than that, slightly. We were doing some survey work. Remember how years ago they had to buy out all those houses because they were complaining of the noise? Well, we did a lot of the property surveys for that, a lot of them. I was with Richard and them. We were in them trees. I mean, literally right off the end of the military runway. And look, there was an F-14 come in the land. I thought he was gonna nip the treetops. Blew every leaf off the tree. Look, we were like this, huddled down on the ground. Man, he made some noise coming in. We didn't know what in the world was going on. And actually didn't hear it until he was right above us, you know? Let's see. Let me turn the camera real quick. Oh, I gotta warn y'all next time. Let's see. I'm trying to get my camera views right. All right, right. Let's see. Where is it at? Right here. Right there. Little point where that little bayou comes out, and right behind my big old head is where that boat landing and stuff is that we dragging towards. Like I said, we're just about in the little inlet now. And we go drag past the boat ramp and the pier, and then the entrance to the river is like right there.
How many you have in
33 as of right now. Yeah, oh yeah. Pretty darn good for not catching no fish, huh? Imagine if we'd be catching fish. Oh man, I tell you. Yep, 33 in chat, 59 thumbs up. I appreciate it, I really do. Come out here, just hang out with us and watch us skunk up the boat again. Yep, it is now right here. I can tell you now. Caleb, turn that off, bub. Turn that off. I can tell you now, right here where I'm at, the water's even shallower because it picks up right here. Those two outside boards are probably in 6 feet of water. It gets real shallow right here. And then it's gonna dive back down when we get past this little inlet. So for those saying that 15 feet wasn't shallow water, well, we're gonna be real shallow here in a second. It just makes a little hump right here. But lo and behold, I didn't mark any bait on this real shallow hump, even when the sun was out. I marked the bait in a little deeper water. They were in 10 feet out of 16. But you never know. Something might be cruising through here while we pass. But basically, it's not worth it to pick up all the rods and go, 100 yards to the spot I want to go. I just soon just drag through it, and we'll just get there that way. Because you never know. It ain't worth it. It would take me longer to pick up and get reset than just to keep them in the water and keep dragging them. Yeah, but I'd love to see one of them planer boards get hammered, take off to the back of the boat. That would make my day. Yeah, it would.
That's one. Use and fail.
Come on, fish.
That's two.
Huh? Hey, Caleb. Hey, you being good, buddy.
Yep,
Like
good.
you are being extra good.
Wow. That's three.
So Caleb, you like fishing like this when the boat's moving
Yeah.
instead of just standing still? I think so. Hey, Sampy, what's happening? Okay, what did I do wrong, Andrew? I'm sure this is going to be some kind of ridiculous answer. I can't wait for this one. I don't do that. I don't do that. I've never done that. You do it. I don't. Come on, fish. He'd fit in the net like easy. I could put him in that net like no problem. Dude, hey, you seen that picture of me when I put the net over me? Shit, I can put myself in that net, much less him. Heck, we've caught fish that way more than him. Good practice. You know, good practice getting them big ones in the boat. Just put him in the net and dip him in the water real quick. Put him right back in. Yeah, we can see right now we're getting in that real shallow water. Ain't but a couple of feet. Yeah. Well, that and the boat's straightening out a little bit. That's another thing too. The boat was kind of pulling sideways a little bit, so it makes the boards drag a little bit uneven.
You can't do that in Celine. They'd run over that purple one.
Well, I think a lot of people have the same problem with dragging boards as boat traffic. I think a lot of people have that problem. They just come through and pass. They just about rub the gunnel of the boat. In fact, Andrew, if you're still listening, we are literally dragging right, that makes it right even with me, the point where Bayou Gully comes into this oxbow. It's right over my shoulder right here. Didn't really mark anything by it when we went earlier, but we figured we'd go ahead and drag through, and that way you can pass in front the boat ramp and the pier and everything. He don't know. Oh, let him go. Ain't hurting nothing. Let him go. Yeah, that's. I'm sure Caleb is ready to reel one in if we could ever catch one. This is getting kind of ridiculous. Got to be some fish in here somewhere, you know. Yeah. Go look at what's going on, bro. Yeah, I mean, I figured all the time we done drug, we'd have got one by now. That's what I'd have thought, but not quite. Let's see, I mean, there's a tug in the river. You don't see that too often.
Lord, fight.
Our way out here. Kind of turn us a little bit. Head towards the marina. But I'll tell you what, he don't really have the resistance going upstream like he does in the Mississippi. He's going just as fast, I believe. He's moving. See, he ain't got no resistance. He's just trucking right along.
It's not that poor fella.
No, that poor fella. Yep.
What is this, that land that they talk about that's against the river? On the back of
Yeah. Yeah. That's that would be it. Yeah, they got a crew in that boat. They got a crew. So everybody's going. We got a bunch of boats wanting to go up Bayou Road Gully. Don't know why, but that's where they're going. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. We need a fish. I'd be so excited to catch a fish right now.
Just be it.
I'd be very, very excited to catch a fish right now. Very.
Might hit a day one day this week. You know, so it'll work.
With the weather, you never know. The only thing that's bad though is when that happens. When I have off of work, the weather's nasty. Well, what are you doing? Playing in front of the camera?
Oh, I'm just being it.
Yeah, I
Guys.
see it.
Guys, watch this.
Food and eating, boy.
That's crazy.
Oh, no, you're crazy.
No. Look, you see that beard right there?
Fishing's still better than being at work, even though we ain't catching nothing. Still better than being at work.
I don't know, what is that?
What is what?
Being at work.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, not all of us are retired. Thanks for rubbing that in. Come on, fish. Got to be a hungry one somewhere around here. Got to be. Got to be a hungry fish somewhere. See, look, I must be getting into more stuff on the bottom because I see them two center rods are twitching again.
If that be a place for one to be, it ought to be right there.
You would think.
Right there in the river.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would think. We go find out here shortly because the main channel of the river is probably 100 yards in front of the boat. So we will find out shortly. I can promise you that. If there's something hanging out, we gonna know about it real quick.
Do it. Whoa.
I'll tell you what I could do too. Well, it'd be a heck of a turn because of the angle I'm at, but turn and go upriver. I mean, I ain't never been there. I have no idea what's in there. But remember, I'm marked. You know, that's some activity out here in the middle, in front of that retaining wall and stuff. So I don't know.
Go. Whoa, boy. Alright. Go. Whoa.
Yeah. To me, it's funny. You can tell. You look at those two center rods. You can tell how deep the water is. Because a little while ago, when we crossed that point, them lines were way behind the boat. I mean, way back there. Now they've come a little bit closer. Look at them geese up above us, Caleb.
Where?
They're right above the boat. See, look straight up.
Look, way up there. You see?
How many were there?
A lot.
Good bit.
There were like 200?
There it goes. Nice. I got one pulling out, but not the other one. Now, why is that? It'll pull in a second. Huh?
So why that going so quick?
I don't know. It decided it was gonna go. I don't know. That outside board will pull. See, there he goes. See? My boat must have slowed down for a second, then picked up speed. That's usually what happens. Yeah, yes, there you go. It's pulling now. Yeah, it's pulling. It just took it a second.
What is he?
Cool, it's pulling hard too. Look at it. Okay.
The post is right there.
I was gonna say, there must not be very many people catching fish because everybody's moving around a lot, you know. A lot of moving around, which is, to me, not a very good sign. No, oh no. No, ain't nobody. I guarantee you, everybody we see in is sacklet. Let's see what's going on in chat. Yeah, it was a good looking point. There wasn't nothing around it. But it did look good. See, that's where that bayou come out right here. And that's where we were in the lake back here. So we're just like in the we're in the mouth of the oxbow right now. And the entrance to the river is literally right here behind me. Where at? Yeah, but you see the rocks protected though. See? That's what's weird about Red River. They have all these dikes that protect these banks. So it doesn't make these big scour holes like what we're used to seeing.
You don't have the current in here for that.
No. Only when it floods. It'll flood, it'll make a hole, and then that's kind of it. Somebody must be having a birthday party or something. That's why they set up that thing out there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a bad day to have a birthday party right now.
You plan that ahead of time and you just cross your fingers for the weather. It's like Caleb's birthday. Sometimes we spend it in t-shirts, sometimes we spend it in coats. You know, you never know. My birthday, it's always hot. It don't matter what's going on. Mine's the end of August. It's never cold for my birthday, I promise you. It's a matter of how hot. Nah, that's some little candy. So I can kind of show y'all a little view of what we're passing by. But this is what they call Bulow State Park right here. We're passing right on the side of it, and we're heading right towards that opening there, towards that bridge. That's what we're heading towards.
Some good landings around here.
Oh, I know.
It's better than the commercial landing.
Oh, God. But you notice, the better the landing, the less fish we catch. One of the best areas we got to fish has the most horrible land. I don't know if you even call it a landing. It's not really a landing. It's just an area that the rocks aren't quite as big. It's kind of hard to call it a true landing. It's
love to get
Oh, well, that ship has sailed. I can tell you that for sure. That ship has sailed, because for sure we can't get there now. But you see, in I know, like around Tennessee, Alabama, places like that, they let them go as close as they want. Well, that's the Tennessee Valley Authority. You know, that's the TVA. That's different. They just, I don't know. I guess somehow they're not liable if somebody does something stupid. That's about all I can see. Lyle, no, I will not be fishing this lake in Horse 1 versus 1. I can promise you that. No. I guarantee you for the 1 versus 1, I'll be in familiar water. I can guarantee you that. I just came here because I've always wanted to. I want to learn this area, and it's gonna take some more learning.
challenge him, but he got to be in this league.
No, that ain't happening. No. I'm not going anywhere. The closest I'm getting to Red River for Marsh Challenge is that big point where I catch all my big fish. That's the closest I'm getting to Red River.
Oh, I've been doing this so many people around here.
Choo! They do. I'm telling you. It gets crazier out here. Because what it is, the people go play in the oxbow. See, they'll go ski and pull tubes and all of that. No, you don't want to be fishing in here. I promise you, you do not want to be fishing in here during the summer. Guerrero, unfortunately, nothing has been landed. Nothing. We have not even had a bite so far. It's
How far is it back to Mike's house?
Oh, it's not as far as you think. It's about, I think it's like 12 miles, 12 or 14 miles.
Here?
Yeah, about. Oh, no, it's fine. No, I ain't going over there. It's too cold for that. We are, I think somebody asked me a question. We are looking for catfish. That's what we're looking for.
Daddy,
What? Not yet, bub. We're still trying to catch a fish. Trying to catch a fish anyway. Hey, that's not nice. Let's see. Let me adjust the trolling motor real quick. Make us a little turn. The wind's kind of wanting to push me towards the rocks, so need to make a little adjustment. Not too bad. How about you? I think that's what we'll go do next. If we get to the entrance and still nothing, I'll have to pull up the rods to do it. But I'm gonna cross that. I think I'm gonna cross that protection dike right there by that train bridge, and kind of scanning that hole and see if there's something in it. Yeah, there's got to be something. See, we're in deeper water. I can see those two rods in the back. They're getting closer to the boat, so we're definitely getting in some deeper water. Yeah, it was always deeper out in front right here. I guess because the river used to flow right here real fast. I don't know. Come on, fish. Man, the wind keeps wanting to push me towards the rocks. keep having to turn away from it. I'm gonna have to hit the opening at an angle at this rate. Like sliding in sideways.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Jeez, scared.
I swear, dude.
Scared.
Boy, them things ain't got new shit. That's what
No, the fish grips have not moved. That's not a good sign at all.
Hey, hey, don't break this.
Stop.
And the net is still dry.
Stop trying to trick me. Slow it down.
Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Still got all these people watching. Need to catch a fish.
Hey, hey, don't do that over the water. Or you drop with that and fish
Please
grips.
stop.
You drop them in the water, you going in after them.
See you start doing that.
No, you're bad.
Guess I'm still. Yeah. Okay. Check my speed. I thought we had slowed down for a little while, but we're good. Yeah, we're in the outside bend right here, so we tried. Well, I say we tried deep. We didn't try deep, and we tried shallow. Found the bait, but there wasn't no fish anywhere around. So I'm starting to maybe think we need to find some deep water. They might be tucked down in it. Starting to think so, but we'll see. I said we'll check. I want to check around that train bridge real good. That could very well be something hanging around in there. Of course, that's gonna be an anchoring spot. Yeah, that's gonna be an anchoring spot. In fact, what I'm gonna do if we do that, I'm gonna see that magnum that's in the rod holder right there. That one don't have a float on it. For sure, I want to set that one out to set a bait like on bottom, like literally resting on the bottom.
But you'll have to redo all the rigs, switch them back out.
No, no. Probably what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna probably keep, because I got that one that's broke off. I'm probably gonna re-rig it with a regular bottom rig, and then throw two that have the floats on. It's probably what I'm gonna do. I think that would be the. I think that'd be the best move. Then let's say if we pick up a fish on the bottom rig, then we know it's like, okay, well they want it flat on the bottom. So then I'll know to start really switching stuff out. Oh, you got you a troll stand. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't even paying attention to chat for a little while. Get him, Stan. Yep, I can promise you, I am not fishing here for the 1 versus 1. I can guarantee you I ain't fishing here for the 1 versus 1. This is, man, every time I come to Red River, it's always the same story. I can't, you can never find them. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm wondering if it's just not being in between the locks.
I don't know. No, Gabe, we didn't catch anything yet, Bo. I done probably wore the last 2 inches off these dragging weights, dragging these suckers around so much. And I mean, hadn't even had a bite. Spamming Stan also. Ah, I got you. I got you. Well, that's what I got my mods for. Let them take care of business. I like it. Now we fixing to be in the, yeah, actually, Ghoul, I've got half and half. I've got half slicker and half shad. I'm dragging both. We just don't know. I don't know what they like in here. I'll be honest. I know, and closer to home, slicker's the way to go. Might not be the case in here. They might prefer shad. So that's why I'm dragging both. And if I could ever catch a fish, then I can tell you which one they like. But you got to catch that first one, though. You know, you got to catch that first one to know for sure. Until you do that, then well, you kind of don't know.
You get yourself drunk.
What happened when I hit you?
Now we fixing to be in the entrance here. Ain't gonna take but a minute. About 100 feet in front of me. I said we'll drag across the entrance. We don't get nothing there. Then we definitely gonna switch things up. There's got to be something around that old train bridge. Got to be. That's starting to be what I got my eye on. Is the train bridge. Let the trolling motor kind of hold us that direction. Come on, fish. Got to be one right here somewhere. Got to be. Uh-oh. Turn my boat a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's better. Yeah, he is staring at them things, trying to figure out what them planer boards are. I guarantee he's trying to figure out what planer boards are. Nah. He was looking awful hard at him. He was looking awful hard at him. Like, what in the world are they doing? That was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie. All right, that's the plan. We go drag till I think the baits are out of this entrance. And if we still ain't got nothing, I'm going to do a lot of searching around that train bridge. I still say it's got to be some dang fish around there. It's got to be. I know this one's out of it for sure. That planer board. In fact, I bet you that Uncle Lou rod to the right, that's not even on bottom anymore. The water got so deep. I guarantee it's not on the
Go
bottom.
ahead and pick up that one.
Yeah, just soon. Yeah, we just soon. I'm just gonna keep the boat headed this direction. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick them up. All right, guys, give us just a sec. Wait until the bait off.
I think your feet is too big. Excuse me? Say my feet is
All right, watch out, bub.
Excuse me, can I move? Excuse me, may I pass?
Where you going?
Wait.
I'm gonna put these in the all four of them in the bottom well form. Like I said, we're done with it. Alright, now wait till you bang around all my stuff.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to open the door to the live well. What, you have another one over there?
There's one right there in my truck.
Hey! Oh, that's me.
What?
Why'd you
Pick up the
What was that?
all right, let's see what we got. I'm going to ease. I mean ease. Behind it, protection light. anywhere from 12 to 16 feet, depending on where you at. Right here it gets a little closer. I mean, compared to everything around it, a few feet deeper, but I mean, ain't nothing, you know. That one spot here, right out here, where I marked it. That was on that, right on. Yeah, it kind of was. Kind of was. So yeah, we'll go across and look at the other side. Kind of see if there's something. feeding them. That's what I was hoping to see. I didn't see none. There's a few. I mean, look, see how you got some kind of scattered. There's a few. I don't feel like going to set up on those marks that I got out here.
You don't want to try one more time.
Damn, you heard nothing.
Are we here?
Yeah, you heard nothing.
You think that was catfish over there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't nothing real big, but it was catfish. Probably some, you know, 5, anywhere between 5 and 20 pounds, something like that. If I can't, pack open the deep. If I'm marking the second time, that means they're there. I'm getting even with it. Little bit.
Your task. Fish timer. Uh-oh. The time. It's running out. Uh-oh. I think the fish might be empty. In the boat. No. No.
Think it's gonna hold us right there?
No.
Find out.
I don't like that fuel much.
What you gonna do? Put a rod in on the front holder?
No.
Why are we under the bridge?
Or you? Why are we under the bridge?
Yeah.
We're gonna look up at the train when he passes.
When there's a serious train. I don't see the freight train coming yet. Freight train coming in 5 minutes.
You marked some fish right there?
I saw some stuff like it might have been hiding behind the pillars. So. I also want to throw some bait back, like along this edge. So I'm kind of thinking that that's what's going on.
All right, what you want to do? All right, what time?
Oh, sorry.
So I don't step on you.
Hold tight. There's some waves coming.
Same thing, half and half. I'm gonna put
What?
I'm gonna put 4 rods out.
Should be.
Hey, let's go up on the bait side a little bit.
To that?
Tell you what, let me well, I have some bait out here. You want to use this? That's already cut. Pull up and cut. You want a little bigger? I said you just want a little bigger.
I'm also trying to determine the boat still. Watching the boat as we're doing all this.
Tell you what, Jeremy, these slippers still pretty froze yet. All right, you ready for another one? don't you give me one rod here? We'll throw it over here. And I'll throw it over.
All the stuff I saw this is the last thing. Let's see how this setup holds, and then we'll kind of take it. Boats move around an awful lot. See the boats?
You can't get far enough out.
Technically, kind of anchoring backwards. Means there's no turn. The wind's moving, you know? Let me back out. Throw like here. You the one that's in danger. You gonna stand on those in the boat? Hold on.
Those driving me into right into the river, bro.
Do what, bro?
I'm talking to Dad.
Your feet not cold?
No.
Why don't you put your hood on? Wait, come here, boo, so you don't hit you. Wait, stay away from that little while.
got them all out.
What to do with this? Let's move it back probably 6 feet.
Well, if something catches it, it'll take it. As long as it don't go further back than that.
Does that go with it? Okay, all right, we're back. We are back at last. Okay.
What's up?
Uncle Jeep, no, we're not going wide open. Like I said, we didn't move very far. We're just set up. We're set up on this old train bridge right here. Marked a couple of scattered fish, so drop some baits down there and see if we can't get one to bite. Uh, 15 as of now.
Huh? In a while.
Huh?
A little while, okay?
All right, so we'll set up right here. Let's see if we ain't got something waiting around this old bridge. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What?
That's a loud call.
We're not gonna stay right here long. I'm gonna give it maybe 20, 30 minutes. If nothing hits it, we're gonna move up and fish like the other side of the bridge. No, like the forward side, right here. I don't know. Snacks, yeah, we got snacks, bub. We got snacks. I'm trying to encourage a bite. I was hoping maybe by eating something would bite a rod. What time is it? Dad, what time is it? Okay. That's not too bad. Well, That's what I'm saying. It's funny how when I pull up to a spot and I look at it, the boat stays perfectly straight, perfectly still. The second I cast rods out, no, what? Wow. G-Till? I mean, you might have to explain that one. Unless you mistyped it there, I don't know what you're talking about. Grill? No, Lyle, I don't have a grill on this boat. I ain't fancy like Roger and them. No grill on the boat. Not good. Actually, those aren't spicy. Actually, they just have kind of like an oniony kind of flavor. Now them voodoo ones, they got a little kick to them, but not bad. I actually don't like spicy stuff, believe it or not. I really don't. I don't like a whole bunch of spicy stuff. Yeah, see, we're not gonna give this spot a long time. We're gonna give these about 20 minutes or so to hit, and if they don't hit, we're gonna move forward and fish the other side, the other big pillars. Careful, Caleb. But I've got 4 rods, just this one, and that one, and that one. I've got those 4 set up. I can turn and show y'all what I'm fishing, but I'm right next to this big barge bumper, right next to this old train bridge. And there's a little bit of deeper water behind it, not much, but it gets a little deeper behind it. So, and the same thing on the other side. They got like a little trough right here that runs along this bridge pillar. So I figured I'd try it out. Careful, Caleb. What? Basically, yeah. It keeps it's protection. Exactly. Yeah, it keeps from hitting the bridge pillar. That's exactly what that is. It's made with sheet piles. Sheet piles, and then they either put concrete in it or something like that or whatever. Yeah, that's my cover for my fillet knife.
That's a tack on. Looks like a tack on.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. Being I'm kind of under that bridge, my spot lock's not on a hold a real accurate position. Yeah, see how it's floating back right now? And all of a sudden it's going to catch and go back forward again. Yeah, it's not the ideal spot, but I mean, that's marked some fish, so they're trying to put some bait in front of them.
I'm gonna name this John Deere.
I know, right, Lyle? Some shrimp while we were fishing. It'd be pretty awesome right now. It'd be even better, Lyle. Bacon. Oh, yeah, but you're ruining the piece of bacon, and you're also ruining the shrimp. Just leave them separate. But it'd be even better? Some crawfish. Right about now. Well, let's have a big old bowl of fried crawfish tails right about now. Oh, but I would hit the spot. And I would hit the spot. I'll lie. For me, yeah. The fish won't bite it, but I'll bite it.
kills all at the same time.
Yeah, we're gonna give it just a little while. Like I said, we're not gonna we're gonna stick and move on this one. You know, pick up, bounce ahead, set up.
What was that?
Don't get nothing there. Pick up, bounce ahead.
Whoa, I'm trying to start the engine, but it don't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think something's wrong with the fuel. Something's wrong.
Well, actually, years ago when I was young, we actually used to fish with live crawfish all the time, but not to catch catfish. We would catch goo, freshwater drum with them a lot. But on an occasion, we would catch a catfish every now and then on the live crawfish. So it has, I mean, it has happened. I know yellowcat for sure. They love big live crawfish. The only problem is everything else gets to it first before the yellowcat does. You end up catching something that you don't want to catch.
Uh-oh, I think something's wrong. Uh-oh, something's wrong.
Well, it would be something biting the hook. Not that I want to catch one of those right now, but hey, it'd be something on the hook.
I'll start.
Whoa. Look at that blue rod, Dad.
It stopped.
The blue rod. No, never mind. The boat's going forward. Never mind. The boat, I said the spot lock's trying to keep up. The boat moved forward. I thought it was a bite too, but that ain't what it was. Mm-hmm.
Huh? Nope. Oh, boy.
All right, good luck, brother. I hope you catch something. You're making some funny noises, Caleb.
Oh, I'm making the tractor noise.
Okay.
I think Caleb wants that tractor is used. Right? Off we go. Power on. See, I gotta check that.
Hmm.
All right.
Hey, Mama says hi. Say hi to Mama.
Hi, Mom. So, we're at the Red River.
Yep.
And we're waiting for the freight train to come.
Tell her what we caught so far.
We got some fish.
No, we didn't catch no fish.
Tell a big goose egg.
Yeah, big goose egg.
A big goose egg.
Red River's pretty much done what it always does to me. It's so far it is skunking me. All right, we've given them a few minutes right here. It ain't nothing. Let's pick up the rods. We'll move forward. We'll go to the other side. We'll fish that other set of pilots.
Alright, tractor is so funny. Ah! Huh? My phone has a shield. So, how come it's not cracking very much? So, it has a little scratches. Oh, it's hot now. Oh, it's a little colder.
If I can get it out. I'm trying to get directly out in front of it. Still low.
Huh?
Yeah, but I don't want
power's
to twist it
cold.
around, whatever it's doing.
Now the power's
I'm pulling it
frozen.
the opposite way, and if it still don't want to come out, then it is what it is.
Wait. Oh no, why's the needle shaking?
I think I got it.
I think because
I got it. Oh yeah, I got weight on the line.
I think because it's not feeling good.
Cut it out, baby. There we go. Save the reel. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's a tip. Get hung up if you can. Take your boat, go the opposite direction. A lot of times you'll get it back.
Don't tack on. Daddy's mercy boat.
Yeah, you gotta go out and pretty much the opposite direction. Not everything.
No, Caleb, the speedometer is down there.
Yeah. I think when we get on the other side, like this part of the boat, I'm not gonna look. I think I just hold me like a I think I can feel it here. The wind is actually making it really fun.
Yep.
And use that to south.
Where's the? I don't know where that. That was 7,000. Hey, Dad, are we going home?
Not yet, but
Oh, come on.
hey, it ain't gonna be too much longer. We'll try one or two more spots.
How much minutes? How much minutes? How much minutes, Daddy? I'm talking to you.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, let me do this.
How many minutes left? Probably like
looking me in the ear? Okay. Yeah, well, hey. This isn't 80 foot of water.
Oh, look, it's working. It's working. Okay, it's working.
That one's gonna go down the side, but get it out there. I'll go with that.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Won't you get on the other side?
Huh?
Hey, get on this side. Ow. You get a pass right there. Here. You gotta come past right here.
Boogie. Just move it. There you go. Alrighty.
I can keep it right
Oh. All right, we are in position. Thomas Womack, what's going on, bro? We are from East Central Louisiana, a little bitty town nobody's ever heard of, close to Marksville, I guess. We are fishing the Red River in Alexandria, Louisiana. Yeah, John Boy, you know where that is, huh? Yep, right by the train trestle that goes by Bulow Lake. That's where we're at. So hopefully there's something hanging around right here. It's just kind of strange for me because there's no, I can't eat that right now.
Me and Nathan
See, look, the boat was staying perfectly still. Look what it's doing now. Oh yeah, it's gonna drag everything to the side.
Okay, guys, so me and Nathan.
I mean, the boat was staying perfectly still when I threw the lines out. And now all of a sudden, boof, he's gonna do this number.
Can I talk to them?
Yes.
Me and Nathan crossed the bridge. We're going to the air U, and we're going to see the big Jupiter jump. And so,
jump.
yeah, I'm gonna call it air U. Air U. And so, we went to Burger King.
See, stuff like this is what frustrates me. And I mean, the boat was staying perfectly still. And the second we come to sit down and get set up, it starts twisting all over the place. And it's drug all my lines right to the back of the boat. That's fishing, though. That's fishing. Sometimes it'll do that to you. They like that wind's shifting just a little bit.
I want you to just press this button to turn on lights. Lights? Oh, flash. Nope. Right?
You've been close to there. Okay. Right now I got 4 lines out. That fifth one all the way over here. I just got the rig hanging on it, but right now I got 4 rods. Whoa. That orange rod twitch.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the lake.
Keep an eye on that orange one. Huh. That was, I don't know, I caught it out the corner of my eye.
Maybe that's.
Oh, okay, I see what it is. Okay, I see why it moved. Yeah, that's what's bad when you're somewhere that don't have any current. It's very, very, very hard to get set up and keep everything still. No, we don't travel very much, to be honest. Mainly my work schedule prevents that. I can honestly say I've never fished outside Louisiana. I've hardly ever fished, I don't know, more than maybe 60 miles from home, something like that.
Oh my. It's
I'd like to travel, fish other places, fish with other people one day, but we'll for now just have to be content. It is. I say every time the boat moves, it drags everything towards the back of the boat, and that's a good way to get all your stuff hung up. Okay. All right, must not be hung up because it's coming. Okay,
faster than
it's coming to me.
60.
Yeah, so we're used to fishing the, fast currents and everything to where, like sometimes you can't even spot lock the current is so fast. Where you don't have to worry about all this business of trying to keep the boat straight and everything else. It'll hold you. And we're always fishing the same direction, with the nose of the boat facing up current. Right here, technically my boat's backwards, but there's no current in here. The only thing I'm kind of depending on to help me position my boat is the wind. The wind's making a little bit of current on the surface. So that's kind of how I'm keeping my position, or well, kind of keeping my position anyway. The waves aren't helping either.
No.
See, now that blue cat rod's hung up. See, it done drug it over so many times that it finally found something to get hung up in. Oh yeah. Yep, it drugged that one over. My other baits are at the back of the boat now instead of where I wanted them. So yeah. I can see where everybody gets frustrated with boat traffic. I can definitely see. Yeah, that's the one that just passed a little while ago. I can make bigger waves though. A lot bigger waves. Well, you put this boat about half throttle. Cool. That's you. Cool. Another one coming. Basically, I've been seeing the same 2 or 3 boats go back and forth. Yeah. Well, I guess they like us. They're trying to find fish, I guess. I don't know. It's too cold for riding. I'll argue with you on that one. I don't think they enjoy riding. I might be wrong. You never know. It ain't got a bite. Trust me, I've been watching it. What it is, it's hung up and the boat moved forward a little bit.
So, the speedometer is right there in this.
Come on, fish. Hey, it's got to be something.
What was that?
My seat.
That was a squeak.
Yeah, it's my seat squeaking.
Is that another one coming?
Probably. No, I don't see another one. The only thing good about that rod being hung up, it's kind of help holding the boat straight. It's like I don't want to go and do it just yet. It's helping hold the boat. That's sad, isn't it? Oh God, I'll tell you the truth. Okay, that's not nice.
Yes, it is.
That's not a bite.
No, four ain't hung up.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I have no doubt that it is. Nope, it popped out. It popped out. That blue cat rod is hung up. And probably on something that I ain't gonna get it back either.
What? Oh no, my phone's about to die.
Well, you've been on it this whole time.
Hey, can I borrow?
No, you're not. No, because if you unhook mine, then mine's gonna die. And we can't have that.
But my phone's about to get dead.
All right. One more setup. Where's it gonna be? One more. What's our last setup gonna be?
I don't know. We ain't caught nothing yet.
I don't know.
What time is it? Already 1 o'clock.
So, when I find
Yeah,
that
I believe so. back over there. Look, why don't you get me some fresh bait? I mean, we got the bait. We just soon use it.
Well,
Yeah, but that's not fresh. That's been how long? Okay, but I mean, I need more than what you got right there.
but get to where we gonna go.
No, go ahead and cut it now. You know, you're wasting the time. Whoa.
What?
Oh, okay.
What's wrong?
Fooled me for a second. Thought I was marking some big fish. That's not what it was. Fooled me for a second.
How many we need?
Uh,
4?
yeah.
You know what I do?
Stop
Where?
burping.
You telling me that?
What would you do?
Well, I was fixing to say to put the front of the boat in them rocks, but that ain't gonna work.
No, that ain't gonna work. Ain't doing that.
Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, what?
That's a funny boat.
What's interesting now?
I think that's the. I
I'm
think
losing my
that's the
current
hot-
going the other direction. I don't have my lights. Boats like that. Get caught. You get caught. Ain't doing nothing wrong.
All right. Give me we gotta take the whole baits off.
Take them off and rebait.
Somebody dropped that boat. Who else could it be? I think that might be. I think that might be Cage. Somebody's driving that boat. I guess we're gonna wait on it. Who is driving the boat?
Well, you sure got the music jamming.
That's a pretty boat.
Got all the ants moving.
All right.
Oh, look at puppy dog.
Hmm?
Oh, no.
You got a puppy dog? Tell you what, his puppy dog must be cold.
So, ooh, ugh.
What you busting?
Huh? Some geese? Oh, there's some gooses.
Some goofish.
Up there? That looks like they're not making that sound like
That's some wicked osh.
Just about saw this.
Whoa.
You ain't got no current.
Next time we're gonna do some other Hey, what you do?
Huh? Sorry.
Okay, now we back. We back. Mr. Terry, nothing so far. Still got the skunk.
Yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna go home with this skunk.
And the way it's looking.
Excuse me.
Toes are cold? Toes are cold?
I can tell you what's going on, and some of the reason why my lines are doing so funny. There must be current down low, but not up here.
Yeah, I don't know how that could be.
I don't know.
The lock's gotta be closed.
How you know?
So I don't know why that would be current underneath.
Yeah, but how you know the locks are closed? That's what I'm saying. There's no way. I have never seen them just completely closed.
You ought to have a bit of current on top.
They've got. I mean, they've got a little bit. Don't get me wrong, a very little bit, but not enough to keep the boat. The wind current on top is stronger than the current below.
It's not those corks that's doing it.
Caleb, really?
Hey, it's not those corks that's
No,
doing it.
Yeah, by commercial fishermen. Yeah, I mean, I think they've got them in here, but it's just gonna take me multiple trips to figure out how to catch them. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bait. I mean, I've got pretty good bait. That bait catches me fishing the Atchafalaya. I don't know, maybe if I need to use something completely different. I'm not sure. I'll be honest.
You can need to stick to the Red River.
Well, I refuse to believe that just ain't fish in here. You know, that's impossible.
Yeah, but instead of wasting trips coming here, you will find places in Mississippi.
Well, see, that's a whole other thing too. But the reason I'm not in the Mississippi right now is it was rising in 3 to 4 foot a day. Not good conditions to be in the Mississippi and dangerous. That's why I'm not there. And plus, remember how cold the Mississippi is right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still catch fish. Don't get me wrong, but oh yeah, now the boat's gonna really start turning now.
Well, the thing is, the red on the other side of the lock, you still have the fish that can.
Yeah.
That can
Well, that's a whole other thing,
you
Huh?
Rod.
I don't think that one's because that one. If it's hung up, it ain't bad. I just think the weight hadn't moved.
Dude, a stretch like this, you basically I'm fishing in a pond.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got it's a really big lake. Well, it's the same thing with Ben Ruth. You're in another pool.
Yeah.
You're in another pool of the river.
That's what I'm saying.
You go below Ben
You
Ruth.
go on the other side.
Yeah, below Ben Ruth. Now you've got the open. Now you've got the open stretch. It ain't easy. Well, Caleb, you can sit in the chair if you want. Just watch so it don't hit the rods.
Well, you sure better warm that blanket.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's the lack of current that just that's something new to me, and I ain't got it figured out. That's for sure. Not at all. I ain't got it figured out. Caleb, call the fish. Call them.
fish?
Yeah.
Like that, if we still never really fish good on the south side of the land that it's Simsport. And all them big curves.
I have, and I've caught some good fish in there. Yeah, when you go past that deep hole at Cypress Point, that Riverville deep hole, you go past it to the next curve. They got some big humps on that outside ledge. And what I would do, now it's all matted revetment right there. Oh, Caleb. Oh, that was a bite. That was, wait, hang on, Caleb.
What rod?
The number 4, the outside rod. That was a bite. That wasn't the boat moving. Yeah, that was definitely a bite. Okay, let's just see what's going to happen. Yeah, they got some big humps, but it's solid matted revetment. What it is, it's a place where the matted revetment's all buckled and broken. You got to suspend, because if you even think about letting something touch the bottom, it's over. But I've caught some nice fish right there. Well, no, because there's a big eddy right there. There's a point that juts out, and there's a big eddy, and we basically get in the eddy.
That's what I'm saying. Places that same with the chair. Oh, during the summer, you couldn't come around here.
Oh no, it'd be way. I'm very surprised that there's the amount of boat traffic that there is right now. It ain't where it's dragging that muddy bottom. But I'm telling you that rod tapped hard 2-3 times, like really hard. John Boy, actually, we did that already. We fished with really small baits all this morning while we were dragging. I only switched to these little bit bigger baits when I started trying to anchor up. So we tried small baits all morning, to be honest with you. I'd have to talk to somebody who fishes here more than I do and try to find out what they catch them on in here. Now, I wouldn't mind having some fresh shad, you know? Because look, I've seen that make a difference too. Because look, all we had this morning was frozen bait. When we fished Winter Blues, me and Andrew, yeah, we had that frozen slicker, caught one fish. I started catching those fresh ones off that point. That's what we caught everything else on. That could very well be part of the issue too, you know, is that the bite is slow enough to where only fresh bait would have caught fish today. Caleb, you really need to stop doing that.
I can't stop this. I got too much.
Well, everybody's on camera watching you.
Did you fart, Caleb?
Caleb.
Yes, I did.
Tell you what, that's a dangerous place to be with.
On top of them rocks?
Yeah.
There's like a little walking trail up there almost. Yeah, it's easy. There's a bunch of dirt and stuff on top of there. You can walk up there easy.
I thought it was just some rocks.
Anchoring is better. Yeah. Oh, we tried dragging the whole thing, and them fish wouldn't having any of it. I can tell you that. Well,
Unless you had two.
well, I have to. That's the thing. I have to, and that's what I'd have really had to do is set out both my anchors. Or remember how I told you set just the back anchor and you spot lock? That's how you'd have to do it. But the thing is, if it's to go through all that trouble, you know, that if it's to go through all that trouble, I want to mark more fish than what I was doing. I don't mind doing all that to set up on some good fish, but not like this. Well, guys, I believe I'm gonna go ahead and end the live. Like I said, I think we're just gonna have to deal with going home with a skunk. That's all. Red River has got me once again. But look, I appreciate everybody hanging out. You know, it was fun talking with everybody and chat and everything. Hopefully the next live I'll be able to show y'all some fish. So that's how it goes sometimes. That's fishing. It's a tough time of year. So thank everybody for coming in. God bless y'all, and bon pêcher, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow night.